Okay. Hello? Hello, please. Twitch. Hello, YouTube. YouTube? No YouTube today, I guess. What's going on here? Not even showing up on Twitch. There we go. There I am. Okay. Okay, so I think last I left off on stream, I was still working on getting the border spline, Niagara component spline distance calculator thing working. And I got it working. Wait, no, I think I got that working. Did I? Didn't I? Yeah, no, I got that working last stream. And then what was I doing after? I forgot what I was doing on stream last time. In any case, what I'm working on now is turns out my zone entrance chunks aren't working, and so I make the border mountains with splines. Let me find the one. Here we go. So there's a spline right there. Now there was supposed to be essentially one of these, like, kind of removed, in effect removed. Doesn't actually get removed, but like for that white chunk right there, that's supposed to be like an entrance chunk. But or I guess it's over here because that's the corner. Yeah, it's supposed to be one of these ones. I think maybe that chunk right there. There's supposed to be no mountain there, and you can see that there is indeed a mountain there. That's not working correctly. I don't know why I'm doing it in the compute shader the same way that I was doing it in my old algorithm, my old CPU algorithm, and it's not working. So I was trying to fix it for a while. I think I was doing that off stream, and I thought about it, and I spent like a couple hours on it, and like I literally could not see a difference between what I was doing that was working on the CPU versus what I was doing in the shader. And it's, you know, a little bit harder to debug things in the shader because you can't put like breakpoints and print statements. So and then I kind of thought, like, I'm already planning to change the way I do the border splines anyway. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I may need to regen. I teleported. I need to like okay, and now we hit an issue. Fun. Great start. Great start. Index out of bounds. What? The height map didn't finish generating or something? Yeah, height map's empty. Why would that have happened? Why would that be the case? You know, it would be nice if I didn't have to hop threads so much, and then I could actually see the stack trace better. That would be nice. I'm gonna ignore that for now. That's just not what we're gonna focus on today. What I was trying to say is that I was already planning to change how the border splines work, because right now I only create a border spline if I am going to turn it into a mountain, which means any biome zone edges that are like next to water, I don't put the spline there. And the reason I want to change that is because I want an actual enclosed spline for these zones. And I think I literally just wrote that this morning, and that's what I was looking at. I was actually closing the spline loop. Okay, triangle. And that way the spline actually closes in on itself, and then I can use that in PCG for, like, instead of doing a per chunk border, which is what I was doing, what I am doing right now for PCG. As you can see there, like, this is You can see that there's two different biomes right here, and I'll be blending the material at some point. Material's not blended. But yeah, there's the closed spline now, because there's actually, if we look at the map on this edge, there's water up here, there's ocean up here. So now when we look at that edge, it's the spline loop is closed, which is great. That's what we want now. And that's all suffice to say that I'm going to change the way the entrances work, or rather the way that the border spline calculation works. So these are, I'm still going to call them border splines, but they're going to be true zone border splines. And then I'm also going to have mountain border splines, or maybe just mountain splines. And when I calculate those mountain border splines, then I will remove whatever points I need to, whether it is a ocean point or an entrance point. And you know, maybe there's going to be some zones that I want to just blend into each other without having a mountain in between them, and then I'll remove the points that way. So I kind of took a step back from how I was doing it before, which is just like, how was I doing it before? I essentially just had a list of points, just vectors, that I treated as an entrance point, and I just subtracted from any mountain being raised around that point. But there was no subtraction happening, and you can see it here. There's no subtraction happening more in these chunks. There's supposed to be something there. So yeah, I'm going to change it up a little bit. I think I'm just going to bake it into the spline calculation, the spline distance calculation. So there was also some side effects from the old way I was doing it, where I would be subtracting from a mountain, but if there was no mountain there, it would actually create like a giant hole in the ground, which doesn't make sense to me as to how I was doing it, because it only should have been, I guess it went negative. I think it makes sense. Anyways, there were some artifacts, and I think the new way that I'm going to do it is going to fix a few things for me. Because now there's just not going to be a spline to extrude the terrain up to and around and about, above, across, and after. So that's what I'm working on. And it looks like the closed loop actually works. So let me actually look at some of these. Kind of like zoom way out. I'm going to take a look at... I should probably go through every single one of these. So let's start at the... Okay, so biome zone actor 0. Now, this is kind of a special case because it's on the edge of the world. Could I always... Okay, here's the question. I think probably biome 0 is either this one or this one up here, because I think I go left to right, so maybe it's this one up here. This one kind of feels like that one, maybe. Yeah, okay, so this is the first one. So I think maybe I should always enclose them. Ooh, this red one right here is going to be a weird looking one. Look at it, like crosses right here. There's like an intersection between three different ones. Oh, interesting. What is that from? Uh-oh. Wait, why is that there? That's crazy. This is the blue one. Why is that there? I don't even think any of those should be valid points. So it looks like it might just be calculated incorrectly. Weird. Some of these pixels are so dark it's kind of hard to see. I'm wondering, like, why is there so many up here? Because I feel like it should be cutting off like right here, based on where this one is. feel the same about this one. This one may be a little high as well. Let me look at the next one. Okay, maybe I'm looking at the wrong one. Oh, you know what? You know what I might be doing? Let me look at where that is in relation to 1 and 2. Yeah. Am I calculating the pre... Yeah, where are all these? There's a bunch just in the middle of the ocean. You know what? Should I try and teleport up here? Didn't work last time. Maybe the teleporting's a little broken. It seems like things are maybe happening out of order, though. Maybe I shouldn't try that. These don't look right up here. These are like... I'm wondering, do I have the render targets that I can just look at? I don't think so. I don't think so. Biomap render target? No, that's just black. I thought I had like a colored one. Like one where only the biome colors show up. I think what's happening is I'm calculating these border splines pre-ocean subtraction. It feels like that's what's happening. Let me look at how I'm doing this. Okay, so calc border spline. Oh, yeah. This is the issue, I think. Zone border chunks. Yeah, I don't think I should have done that. Yeah, if the current biome that I'm checking not equal to the wait, no, I'm checking this one. I'm recap if the check by this is the neighbor biome. I'm gonna rename that. I'm just if neighbor biome is not equal to, if the neighbor biome color is not equal to biome zone, the one that I'm calculating's color, and the neighbor biome is not equal to black, which is ocean. I mean, I feel like I actually should have that not there. I'm gonna forget, all this code happens in like different stages. This is all like the map generation code. And like I do things like merge biomes that are too small. I have like a threshold. And then I just iterate through the biomes and like say, hey, if you don't have enough terrain chunks, I call that the biome area. Then I just like add it to the next smallest neighbor's chunks. And merge the two biomes. And I don't know, do I calculate biomes with ocean in mind? Yeah, so the world chunk flat biome map contains the flat biome colors map with ocean subtracted out. Okay, so that does contain ocean information. There is also an array of pixel data of F color that does not have the ocean subtracted out as well. So I was worried I was iterating over that one thing. Check biome chunks. What am I doing here? I'm calculating neighbors and adding zone border chunks, essentially. I don't know why I named this function check biome chunks. It's not a very good function name for that. Look at the logic here. Current biome zone. If it already contains the chunk, skip it. If the current pixels, I iterate over all the pixels. Well, I'm checking in each direction, I guess. From what? The directional indices. From I. So what is I here? I is just a pixel index as well. I didn't comment any of this code, and I'm kind of upset myself for it. Did not set my future self up for success there. Bad past my draw. Bad. Yeah, I think I see what I'm doing. Check neighbor chunks in order to calculate calculate biome zone chunks, neighbor zones, and zone border chunks. That's what I'm doing here. Neighbor biome. Current biome zone. Add neighbor to current biome. Add current biome to neighbor. Neighbor's neighbors. Add the current biome to the neighbor's neighbors. Oh, I see here. Okay. This may be of importance. If it's not equal to black, if the pixel color is not equal to black, we're going to add it as a border chunk. I think that's what I should have done, or rather shouldn't have done, as opposed to doing it in recalculate border chunks. Oh, I recalculate because I merge biome. Why did I need to do that? Oh, I kind of feel like it should have been all in one step. Vector 2 Dizzle. I'm still just checking every single chunk. What? Do I even need to do it in the first place then? Or can I just do this one? What happens? Let's just, let's get a, I don't know, I've forgotten what I've changed. So I'm gonna do a fresh run, see if it works. And then what I'm gonna do is, I'm actually just gonna comment out the initial zone border chunk entry, because we're gonna recalculate it anyway. I'm wondering if I can just do the recalculation step. Let's see if our borders look correct here. 80? 80 looks good. 74 was one that wasn't working at one point, but that looks good too. Okay, so I think we're good. 75? Where's 75? 75 looks good as well. Okay. I think we're in a good spot. We're in a good spot. Let's comment that out now. Yeah, comment that out. Calculate zone border entrances. Wait, I already commented it out at one point. Where does this get called from? Oh, that's entrances. That's a different thing. That's a different thing. Which I may not need anymore. Well, no, I'll just need to do it different. Zone border entrances is going to be differently. Going to be done differently. It's more so going to be like a calculate border mountains. Okay, I'm still seeing mountains. That's good. Okay, that still looks good. 82 still looks good. 74 still looks good. Let's go to chunk 0. Chunk 0, still that red one, I think. 1 still looks weird. 2, I don't even know where 2 is. Somewhere up in the ocean, I guess. Yeah, these ones are strange. I kind of want to give these zones just like random names. And both add that name up here on hover. And add it on like the biome zone actor. That way I can match them up easier. I don't even know. It kind of sounds like a lot because I'd have to come up with like some sort of random name generator. Let's just, okay, so I think we don't need to, I think we can just do the recalculate portion. So let's just focus on that, right? That seemed fine and it didn't seem to change anything. So we don't need to worry about the logic beforehand now. Okay, so let's, if I do this, what's this part? Oh, I accidentally put a 1 there for some reason. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I want that distinction. I don't think I want the ocean distinction anymore. But also, why am I getting biome zones that should be ocean? Do I still calculate those as like separate biome? Pop open the world map here. I gotta make sure I'm using the right color list. This literally is generated. Okay, well, why doesn't it think it's generated? Isn't it, or implemented? Whatever. Whatever. Doesn't matter. World map. So we're just doing black and white so far. The black and white map, so not the biome map yet. World chunk height map. Get world chunk biome map color. Flat biome map color. Biome pixel data. Comes from the Voronoi map. Which I could move into a shader, but I don't think that one takes very long, so maybe not worth it. Redo that. Okay. Temp texture. Yeah, maybe I should put it not in a temporary texture. World chunk flat biome map. Yeah, I mean, this should be the right one. And comment for flat shaded biome map. And so when I'm getting the color, chunk flat biome map. I am doing that one. And I am just using the biome pixel data. Biome pixel data. So I already, yeah, okay, so I already generated the color. Is this gonna be different from, I mean, it shouldn't be. It's the same pixel data. I just put it into a texture. Okay, so I will have already added it in there. So yeah, I'm using the same color here. Just subtracting the white from it. I call white black opposite. Why did I call it that? Technically correct? Okay, so I think that's correct. So why am I getting zones out in the middle of the ocean? Am I using coastline chunks or anything? No, I'm not. You can just comment this whole thing out, actually, this whole block. Really, all I'm doing here is adding zone chunks. If the current pixel I'm iterating over equals the current biome zone, biome color, yeah, I mean, I don't see why I would be getting those zones. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding what I'm seeing in game. Let's go ahead and assume that they shouldn't be valid. They should not be valid. But like they didn't have the Oh, I'm getting so confused at what I'm seeing. Yeah, maybe I should do the name thing. How do I put a random name generator in here? What I've done in the past is just like regenerate a bunch of names and throw them in a data table and then just pick from there. But like there could be over 200 biomes. Like, is there just like some, I mean, if there's just like a list I can get, maybe I'll do. Fantasy Zone namelet. Realm name. Cool. Get realm names. 10 random names. No, I need more than that. Oh, I've seen this one before. Can I increase the number? If I can just generate like 500 in like a comma separated value list, that would be ideal. None of these sites seem to want to give you like a Bramblebrook Basin. Bramblebrook Basin. Bramblebrook Basin. Bramblebrook Basin. Not hard to say. Farmstead Glade. Cool they do it by industry. That's kind of cool, actually. The overall grim and foreboding. Oh, okay, cool. I mean, yeah, I guess I could just use ChatGPT for this, which is what I've done in the past. Withered Vale, Gloom Grove Fields, Bright Watch Hollow, Dara Root Pastures. Yeah, can I get more, please? Let me see how easy it is. Return me a list of we'll go 500 realm names, or what are we calling it? District names? Fantasy game zone names in CSV format. I'll just say return me a comma separated list. Let's just see if it can do 500 in the right format. Okay, well, it does. Ash and Waste, Shadowfen, Ember Falls, Stormspire Summit, Ember Reach, Blackthorn Hollow, Silverthorn Grove, Scorchvale Canyon. Okay, we might do this. We might try this out. A little side quest here. See if it actually gets 500. I'll throw this in the sheets. It's still going. Voidthorn Ridge. These are pretty cool names. I like it. File imports. Can I just import from? Or maybe I just paste it then. Paste. Split text to columns. I kind of want it in. How do I like? I don't want it in. I want it each one in a row, I guess. This is what I want, right? Paste values on. Let's format them. What text to columns? I want to like invert this. Can I do that? Move. Formats. Data cleanup. Can AI edit this? Change this row into change each value in this row to all be in the same column but separate rows. Come on, AI. Can you actually edit the sheet for me? There is indeed data in the sheet. Transpose. Can you show me the formula? The Krabby Patty formula. Insert. How do I do it, though? Where do I put this? Do I have to, like... To resolve with iterative calculation, see file settings. Max number of iterations, 500, I guess. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, I have this comma separated. How do I... Okay, can I import this in a way? Upload. I guess I need like a new line after each one. Okay, you put a new line character after each one so that when I paste, they all go into a new row. Nice. Nice. Thinks it's in Rust, but that's okay. Chat GPT is a Rust fanboy confirmed. Isn't Rust supposed to be like more... I heard that it was supposed to be like more easy for AI to use and understand or something due to the nature of it. Something like that. Okay. Paste. Boom. Okay, did we actually get 500? Oh, I got 246. Chat GPT, what the frick? Ahem. That is only 246. I asked for 500. Can I speak to your manager? You're absolutely right. My bad. What just happened? Is that actually, did it do all? Voidthorn Ridge was the last one. Okay, it's the last one I think it did, so I think it did. Each on a new line. It's not on a new line. What did you give me here? What did you give me here? What is this? Can you send it to me in Markdown? Not whatever the hell that was. What is this? I don't want this. That's not even... Okay, now it's just bugged. Can you do it like the first time I asked for new lines? No, I don't want this thing. Whatever the hell this is, I don't want it. Add emojis. What is... Dude, what are they cooking up over at OpenAI? Like, no... Oh, wait a second. Is this the thing over there? No, it's not. Okay. I don't want edits. Suggest edits. There. Dude, I don't want this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, new chat. New chats. Generate me a comma separated list of fantasy game zones separated by new line so that when I paste it, each name is on a different row. Hey Ice Creek, how we doing? I feel like the new OpenAI models have been more inconsistent than they were a couple years ago. Yeah, because I feel like what they're doing is like they're just making smaller and smaller models that like are slightly better, but like because they're smaller, they don't have the beef of like the original one. You know what I'm saying? Like they're going cost effective. Okay, this isn't there's no new lines, and there's also not 500. That's definitely not fucking 500. Okay. Okay, we'll stick with the 246. This is good enough. Zone names. Okay. But yeah, I feel like they're just going, like they were burning through money so fucking fast when they released the first one because it was impressive and they were trying to get investor money. Kind of why I like the Google ones a little bit better, because they are the most cost-effective ones, and I don't feel like they've gotten, like you say, more inconsistent. Okay, let's do a test. Let's do a test. Let's do the AI Studio one. We'll try this one. We'll try Gemini, see how good it is. Give me the same prompt. Wait, did I close it out? Do the same prompt. We'll see how good it is. See the difference here. Same prompt. Run. Volcanic Plains of Xerxes. Okay, that's not 500. It did give it to me in the right format, I think. Like if I pasted this. Okay, let's oh, I copied the, oops, I copied everything. It did give it to me in the right format. Wait, it's including the comma in there. Shit. Okay. That's not 500. The Orb of Vision. The Book of Prophecy. Okay, it's not even giving me zone names. Shit, okay. Give me, Flash Thinking Experimental. What do I want here? Let's try 1.5 Pro. This is the bigger one. Okay, see, look, this proves my point exactly almost. Even though it's not the 2.0, even though it's not the better, cheaper one, it still does a better job. 1.5 just did a better job. Still don't think that's 500. How can I copy this? Copy text, copy markdown maybe? Does that include the, it's including the commas. But would it do that if I did it on the whole thing? Yeah. What if I just did, let me repaste this. Give me a, oops, I did it twice. Give me a new line, separated list. Oh, did I say 500? Oh, I never said 500. Oh, that's why. That was my fault. User error. Of 500 fantasy video game zones. Zone names. Okay, maybe with a proper prompt it'll actually do better. Yeah. OpenAI, your model's stuck. They can't read my mind. Why are we getting empties here? It is doing the 500. OpenAI never gave me the 500. So I think this probably is. I don't know. Can you delete the empty lines out of that last one, please? Dude, AI is fucking crazy though. It's so crazy we're living in this world. We got to see it. Like most humans never got to see this. Whenever I make a mistake, I always apologize to an LLM. Yeah. I nutsed an AI when I was playing around with it one day, and I was like, oh shit, I'm definitely dying first. And getting teabagged. I'm gonna get AI teabagged. Okay, let's see how many we have. So we went from 246 to... Okay, it still didn't give me 500. How many did it give me? No, 554 minus 308. Okay, it gave me more than ChatGPT. I declare Gemini the winner. Winner. Yeah, I wonder now, because I didn't even give it a, let me try with the 2.0 Flash now. Actually, with the proper prompt. Can I clear this? How do I clear the chat? Maybe just new chat or something. Where's new chat at? Clear chat, there it is. Okay. Generate me a new line separated list of 500 fantasy game zone names. Now that we actually have a... Okay, so to the 2.0 was actually fine. My point was not proven at all. I accidentally... It's a lot faster. That's a lot faster. Oh, good luck with your game. Thank you. Thank you. I think that redeems my D's nuts joke. Whispering Woods of Eldoria. Gilded City of Alara. Alara is a name that it generated for my just character name list, which is kind of cool. Grimwood Thicket. Shadow Crown Citadel. Sunken Glades of Aethelgard. Crystal Mine of Kaz. Some of these are just like... I said zone. So... kind of naming them, like, some of them after, like, cities and shit, which, Frozen Peak. Ethereal Grove. Forgotten Dream. Crystal Dream. Shadowgate Dream. Dragon's Dream. Lots of dreams in here. Lost Hope is in here twice. Oh my god, you repeated some. Oh my god, no. Can you get rid of the repeats? It's doing it like alphabetically almost. Okay, let's spot check some of these. Okay. Okay. Mirkwood Forest. Okay. Wait, is it, is this virtualized rendering? So maybe... Oh, did it just generate a fucking new list? Wow, Lost Hope was in there 4 times. Okay, give me these. Just give me these. Add it to the list. Just add them all to the list. There's a few repeats. It's fine. I think we got enough that there won't be that many. Okay, we've got like 1,000 now. That's good. That's good. Okay, let's get these into a data table. Oh yeah, okay. I literally just need one, I need one column. Like, what is name data? Is this name data? Row name? I literally just need row name. Let me see if I can do that. Unreal Engine. Data table with only row name. Yeah, maybe I can. Maybe I just have to create a little dummy struct. Wait, but I'm gonna need to like... Is there a way to just get a random row name? Is a data table even the right way to do this? Because it's literally just a list. List. Media playlist. No, that's not right. Is there a way I can delete? I can't. Name. Should it be name or string? Make it string. A data table. I should maybe name the struct something. Okay, file. Can't I import into here? Do I have to like... Okay, hang on. I need to download this as like a CSV. Hang on. Okay, that's how I can do it. Okay, get rid of that because I'm going to remake that essentially. Import that data table zone name struct. Ignore extra fields. Sure. Ignore missing fields. Sure. Preserve existing values. Yeah. Field. Oh, I think I need the. Let me look at this actually. Yeah, I think I may need a column name in here as like the first row. Let me redo that. Zone name. Okay. File, download, separate value. Yep. Fine. Away. Didn't mean to double click you. Okay. Zone name struct. All that. Import key field. Zone name. What? What? Oh my god. I hate my life. Let's not click any of these, actually. Too bad. Has more cells than properties. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Let me make the table first and try that. Zone name struct. Zone name data. How do I import into this? Is there a way to do that? Re-import? Perhaps. Literally doesn't work. Do I need to name this the same? Zone name. Save. Re-import. Bro. What does that mean? What does that mean? Expected column zone name not found in input. I put that in there. I literally put that in there. I will re-download it. Prove it to you. It says it's not found. What the frick? Oh my god, I hate data tables. I hate this so much, dude. I literally, oh my god. Oh my god. I hate this. Oh my god, do I even want to keep doing this? Oh my god. Yeah, maybe the sheet is weird because I like pasted a bunch of stuff into the sheets. Just give me copy all that. File, download. Bro. Oh my god, I hate this so much. Why is this so hard? Why is this so hard? Bro, I hate my life so much right now. What? I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I don't know what the hell I did to get the rest of this data imported, because I did it in a similar way. Okay, we're not doing this anymore. We're not doing this anymore. I mean, I guess I could like just put a CSV in here? No, I can't. It has to be imported by a data table. Holy shit. Oh, I really wanted those names so I could troubleshoot the biome zones better. Maybe I'll do that off stream, because that's triggering the hell out of me right now. They have taken something that should be so easy, and Unreal Engine has made it so goddamn convoluted. Which is just so unlike Unreal Engine, you know? Okay, anyway, back to the border spline situation. Oh, what am I doing? What was I doing? I was trying to see, I guess I was trying to see where those zones were coming from. Let's ignore that issue. I think what I need to make every single one a closed spline loop, regardless of its edge points. So let's just set all of them to true. Closed loop, true. I'm gonna actually rebuild now. Don't know if I've changed a header or not. Is this unresolved external symbols? Why is this an unresolved external symbol? And biome component. What is this? It literally is implemented. This is the same thing. What? Okay, I'll delete this one then. Oh, I literally have 2 in here. Oh, I'm so dumb.
Dum 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 dum.
Yeah. A lot of user errors today. Which probably means that I was importing that CSV incorrectly somehow. Okay. Okay, I was gonna say hello. Someone's gonna take a while to load for some reason. So I'm trying to change up how I'm calculating the border splines, and I'm instead of just only building splines for where the mountains are going to be, which is not along coastlines, ocean coastlines, I'm just gonna build the entire border regardless of mountain status. That way I have a nice spline to define the zone with. And then I'm just gonna like subtract out the points that I don't want. And that's gonna be the new way that I create the border mountain. And then that should make my zone entrances work more better, I'm hoping. Let's see, zone 0. Yeah, I think the ones on the edges will have those straight lines right there like that. Which makes that one weird. Is there a way to like straighten the spline? Is there a function for that? I'm gonna guess no. Adjust tangents on snap? Probably doesn't. That's probably an editor thing, right? For when you're making splines in the editor. Once it gets convert spline to polyline. Given a threshold, returns a list of vertices along the spline that, treated as a list of segments, matches the spline shape. Interesting. But would that look different? I mean, that would mean they're straight lines, right? Set. Convert. Oh my god. So many functions on here. Okay, yeah, there's nothing. As I assumed. Okay, so what's next? If I'm happy with this. I'm in the wrong file. I need to essentially delete everything that's in here. Calculate mount and border spline. I'm going to completely redo that. Now, what happens if I stitched... There should be no disjoints anymore, so that should still work. Let me check if this works. There should be no disjoint points anymore. Let me make sure that the splines still look good here. Looks good from above. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What are you doing? It's always been like that? Am I just now noticing that? The splines look okay. That doesn't, though. I need this spline. Yeah, that spline. Why is that chunk like that? Has it always been like that? Let me rerun that. Is that just being weird? Okay, it generated right this time? Okay, that's bad. I don't like that that happened. Shit. How the hell am I going to recreate that then? It almost kind of seemed like I just put this one in the wrong spot. Okay. That's something I'll just have to keep an eye out for, I guess. Okay. Let's clean up, I guess. What is this? How would this even work? Commenting that out. Along with this. That logic didn't even do anything. Okay, so yeah, I don't think I needed to stitch the disjoint border splines together anymore, because it's going to be a closed loop anyway, which is nice. Okay, let's rerun. Now, I just need logic for splitting the spline. Getting a spline subsection, I suppose. Okay, those mountains look good. Still looking good over there. Cool, cool. Cool. 80 looks good. Kind of looks like Florida right there. 82 looking good. Look at some of these last ones that I've never looked at before. Storm Run Gaming, hello. Welcome in. We're testing some spline generation changes here. I've been messing around with mouse cursors. I mess around with my mouse cursor every day. I assume you mean something different than that, though. So I'm going to say no, I haven't yet. I assume you mean like in-game cursors. And no, I have not. Yeah, these all look pretty good. There's an edge one right there. Yeah, I'm a little worried about the... I guess it's the tangent, right? The tangent on these is making a very weird hook on the edge. Maybe I should... You know what I should do? If it's off the map, then I should add a point there. I think there's an easy fix for this, actually. Although, would that even change anything? I don't know if that would actually change anything. I think there's a way for me to fix that. I think there's an easier way for me to fix that. I changed my cursor in Unreal to be a crystal, and it's really, really easy. Cool. Yeah, I think pretty much all these look good. That one. That's the crazy looking one. Look at that zone. Yeah, the mountains on that chunk are going to be weird because the one next to it's going to have an opposite thing. So there's going to be like a little circle mountain right there, I think. Okay, I think those changes look good though. I don't think I actually needed that code. Let's start deleting it. I'm quite confident. Okay. Now let me comment this. I think I can delete this as well. Let's delete that. I don't think I need that. The next closest point is too far. Flip it. Flip it, yeah, we'll just say that. And what do I do if I've already flipped it? We copy it, reset it, add the copy. If we've already flipped one in this set, we're essentially going to slice the array next closest point. Why am I doing this? I don't actually need to be doing this. Do I need to make a copy there? Why am I making a copy? Okay, gotta test that. I don't think I even need to... This can probably just be an else. Yeah, maybe I don't need that. Okay, let's see. Zones 80. You look good. Florida is still there. Good to see. Actually, not good to see. I'll take that. Memeing on Florida. Memeing on Florida. Yeah, all these look good. Where was that really weird one? Like over there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bad. That is bad. What is that? Zone 108. Okay, time to undo. Time to undo. Okay, I'm gonna undo that one. That was 108. 108. Okay, I broke that elsewhere. Shit. Okay. Time to undo everything I've done. Okay, was it that? I essentially want no crosses. I want a completely convex. Look at it go. Oh, I don't know. Oh, the gray are the particles. It's that when you see the gray, it's particle. It's Niagara calculating the flying distances. Okay, is 108? Are you still broken? Yeah, you are. Were you always broken? Now is the question. So thankfully, I still have my calculate border mountain spline one, just for just such a scenario. I'm gonna tap that one in. If it's still broken under this one, then my algorithm just sucks. Where are you at? Where are you at? Oh, it's even worse. Okay. I guess let me look at what... Face north here. What zone would that be? What zone would that be? 108. Okay, so we're down and to the left. Is that this blue one? I think that's this blue one. Weird. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I am getting... Let me zoom into this. So apparently this is all one zone. And I don't want it to be. Why is that happening? Okay, so I have confirmed that it's not actually subtracting the oceans out of the zone. It is on the map, but it's not in the border edge calculation, the spline calculation. Why? Why? The biome color should be set world chunk flat biome. Merge into. Oh yeah, because I overwrite it. Okay, right, because I merge. Okay, so it gets overridden there. It's in the constructor, okay. Allergies are destroying me right now. Current biome color. Yeah, we're just sampling from the world chunk flat biome. So why are we including in the biome chunks? We're adding zone chunks. World chunk flat biome. Can I render? Let me render this into the. This is the non-altitudinal colors. And so I have all these different like lists of colors for the map because there's just like different stages that it generates in. Because I overlay noise on top of noise, essentially. Like I create a series of Voronoi cells for the map, and I assign a color to each one of those. I translate it into pixel space. I lay on top a 2D noise to decide where the like here's the world map, right? I create this texture and then I combine the two. And I subtract out like the yellow or the white and stuff, so it makes the cells darker, the pixels darker and lighter. And so this should, when I open the map, actually... Yeah, there's the flat map. Okay, so yeah, if the flat map actually has the black in it... Oh, that is blinding. And so what, it was zone 108? It was like down here somewhere. There's this one. It has this weird coastline, which is why that thing's there. And that's actually correct, although I don't know what that guy is doing. Don't know what that guy's doing. I'm gonna keep this map going for a minute here. Troubleshooting. Yeah, why are you there? You probably shouldn't be there. Okay, so I just changed the algorithm to not consider the oceans as... How do I say this? Like, I am now adding points along it. What I was hoping for. But it seems like it may be potentially... Ooh, you know what it is. You know what it is. I think I know. Where is it? Where's the function I'm thinking of? I forgot what it's called. Something edge points? Hit chunk edge points. Yeah. I don't think I should be including edge points here at all, actually. Okay. Let me try that. That defaults. I think that's probably it. I should not have done that. I missed her. Okay, now let's run it and see if that zone still looks weird. So there is an error in the algorithm, though. Like, that shouldn't have crossed, even though, like, it was including chunks it shouldn't have, but the spline still shouldn't have crossed. So we have some issues with the algorithm. Spline 108. Oh, right, it's still the old algo. Why? What's happening here? Now we have multiple splines, actually. What? Where is that? What zone? What, let's see if the teleport works, because I want to check out what the hell is going on down here. Can we go right here? Oh no, please render. Oh, nuts. There it goes. Okay, let's teleport. Oh Jesus. Okay, just pause it. Just pause it. It's a nice little what do you call this? An isthmus, right? How do you say that? Isthmus. Yeah, this thing. An isthmus. Narrow strip of land with sea on either side. Yeah. Isthmus. Cool. Oh yeah. Okay, pause. I want to see. Give me the spline here. Okay, so yeah, these are not being added in the right order. That's the problem. Okay, I think it should be going from here to there. Yeah, I need to change it to add points along the edge chunks here. Okay, so that's what I guess that's what I thought I was doing here. Let's change the algorithm back to the new one real quick. We gotta check that first. Check the new one. Okay, edge points. And what was the logic I was doing? It's an edge point if the current chunk color is not equal, or we generate edge points for a chunk if the chunk color is different from its neighbor chunk, any one of its neighbor chunks. And the neighbor chunk color is not black. I got the mountains working? Yeah, yes I did. I think that was a couple streams ago. But now I'm just trying to change the algorithm a little bit here. I actually want these splines to encapsulate the zone fully, not just be where the mountains are. And then I will derive the mountains from that spline. Rather than how I'm doing it now, which is I only create splines where I want mountains. 'Cause I want a spline to actually define the zone as well. So I think I'm going to be able to pass that into PCG, because there's like a create surface from spline node. And I think I can do the, I think I can rather just generate, rather than on a square per chunk basis, I can generate within the spline, which will look a lot better. It will also allow me, I think, to do cool things with, like, potentially create some sort of volume out of the spline. And when you go from zone to zone, I want it to, like, show the zone name on screen and stuff like that, so I will need that. We'll need that. Yeah, this chunk edge point logic needs to change as well. Needs to change. Second neighbor is a different color to add points, and so they have to be different colors, and the neighbor chunk color is not equal to black. So wait, I feel like I do need this though. Like, I want points to be generated along, like, it's still a neighbor, it's still an edge chunk if it neighbors black, which is what I thought the true, if they're not equal. Yeah, so I feel like that, I feel like I take back what I said about that being wrong. Let's see what it looks like anyways with the new algo. Probably pretty similar. Yeah, so those are the mountains over there. Yeah, so it's pretty much the same without those included. But I feel like I do need to include those. Get chunk flat biome color. And this is the one I'm rendering? Yeah, okay, so why? I do want to include ocean points here. But when I did that, it literally, when I say include ocean points, I mean include them as edge, which is what I thought this was doing. But instead it's including, there must be something else going on, but instead the chunks that are in the ocean are being included. Zone border chunks. Where are you getting added to? Yeah, you're literally, and I did comment out the black here. I'm just checking if the biome colors are different, and I already verified that the biome colors, they're set in the constructor. It's constructed here. Current biome color comes from the world chunk flat biome map. Okay, there are... Okay, so I merge biomes after this, which means I am going to actually be updating some of the colors. So I'm wondering if there are some zones that are apparently not updated, I think. Right, and I set like a flag on it, right? A consumed biome. I probably, so it's like a soft delete. I probably need to actually delete those. Is there a way that I can easily... I mean, I could just like add that to the condition, make sure that the neighbor chunks are also not. I should skip consumed biome neighbors. Do I iterate over neighbors? Neighbor biomes? Because what am I doing here? It's just a direction. Chunk neighbor to edge point. Current chunk. I'm literally getting, I'm not even getting the biome zone, which is what would be out of date potentially here. So that one I think is fine. Was there somewhere else I was, recalculate border chunks. Let me just say, like, if neighbor biome be consume zone, I'm just gonna skip it. Here. Okay, I'm gonna rebuild that, and I'll be right back. Okay. Now what change I made? Right, we're skipping consumed biomes. Okay. Are you able to easily walk over a mountain, or are you required to go through the entrance? So easily, no. And that's kind of the point. Kind of the point is what you're saying is that you're kind of supposed to find the entrance to open up into the other zone, but the entrances are just randomly placed, so there's not always going to be one in between two zones. So what can you do to get to the other zone in that case? You will be able to dig through the mountain, although I am anticipating early game that to take a long time. You can build up the mountain. You can build like stairs and stuff like that, and you'll have to build back down. There is potentially a way to get to the other side underground there as well. There is also potentially, none of these zones show it, but there are some zones with higher noise values for their height map that will allow you, like if you imagine like this one was closer, it would actually create like a way for you to walk up, potentially. So several different ways you can get across. I'm also planning to make some just like holes through there as well. Like some of the entrances will be that, so some different ways to get through. But the intention is for you to go from zone to zone, at least at first, through the entrances that right now are non-existent. Okay, let's check that one problematic biome. Oh, wait. Ah, we're crossed. We crossed. Okay, it is correctly now not including the other one. Let me go. We have 169 now. Let me look at these ones up here. Get the map open. Because these ones up here were being weird too. I wonder if this fixed that. Is that this one? Oh, I think that's this one and this one. Okay. Why is that one first? That's weird. Wait, is that correct? Yeah. Okay. So the algorithm's still wrong, though. And that was this one because we have a coastline that's only 1 pixel wide. So it's not adding the edge points in the right order. Let me also check. Is there another one that's like that? This one, maybe? I'm looking for just basically a series of 1 pixel wide. There's really no other example of that but this one. Maybe right here? Yeah, maybe right here? Could be somewhere down here, I suppose. Probably be closer to the end. That one's weird. That shouldn't be the case either. Okay, where am I? Which one is this? Okay, this is why I want the names. That one's way over there. What are you? What are you? Does the algorithm ensure that every zone is reachable? No, that's what I was trying to say. So you can't necessarily. There's not necessarily going to be an. There's a distinction. Yeah. No, you can't necessarily get. Every zone has a. The algorithm is like every zone has a number of entrance points, but there could be like a closed off circular dependency of zone entrances. Closed off cluster of zones, as you say. Yes, there could be. There could be. So you may need to wait until you have enough miners, or if you get a good enough pickaxe, or you have enough building materials to get there. And I will do some assurances in the starter zones. Make sure it's not super unrealistic. Okay, is that this yellow one right here? Is that this yellow one? Yeah, I think it is. So the yellow one looks okay. But the one we're looking for right there. Okay, so that one looks fine too. Okay. I mean, that might just be by chance or something. So it was this blue one. And I wonder if I just add some edge points. Along there. I should be including the ocean points, though. Wait, go back to that. Was I not creating points? No, I am. Okay. We have a cross. Okay. So the logic for these edge points are that if there's a chunk that is next to another chunk of a different color, I'm going to add a point in between the two. And I do that on the halfway point between the edges. So like for this cyan one and this blue one, there would be a point on the edge of the cyan in the middle, as in middle top to bottom, and same for the bottom and the top, halfway through the edge. And then the logic for connecting these in the right order, for the most part, is very straightforward. But then you get to a point where some, like this blue one, has two edge points. One on the left and one on the right. They should not be connected, though, because there are ones below it that it should be connected to, and that's where the logic gets like really, really annoying. And so I have to do some things where I like flip them in the right order, or like check if they're on opposite sides from each other, they should never be connected. That's one such case. And I guess what's happening here... What is happening here? So these get connected. I'm gonna turn closed loop off. And that way I can see where it starts. The algorithm starts, which one it picks. Okay, 108. Okay. Yeah, that's why. That's why. It either starts on this one or this one. I don't know. It doesn't matter. But either case, like, I think I try to go to the next closest point. And I assume these are maybe equidistant. so I should not have gone there. And then it closed the loop and made the cross. Okay. That's what I thought. I also do some random offsetting, which I kind of want to see what happens if I don't do that. Does that fix the issue? That did fix the issue. Okay, so I must have random offsetted them closer. Now let me look at the map again. Zoom in here. Which ones would have gotten crossed? What was it? This one and this one? Wait, did I turn on the closed loop again? No, I didn't. Wait, why is it a closed loop now? Oh, there. Oh, it started someplace different this time. Is that normal? Wait, why would that have made a difference? I mean, maybe that's what fixed it, starting in a different place. I thought I tried to start on one that only has 1 point. What happened to that? Oh, that's the other one. So why did the starting point change then? I don't sort these, do I? Quarter point to chunk coordinate map. Yeah, why would that have been in a different order? I'm just gonna rerun this real quick and see if the starting point's the same. Oh my god, I forgot to... Missing chunk. Oh no. And that one's wrong. What happened? Yeah, okay, so there's something wrong with the terrain generation algorithm itself. Okay, we'll act like that didn't happen. Yeah, I mean, it's the same spot. Okay, so weird that when I offset them, it starts in a different spot, even though that didn't have anything to do with it. Well, maybe the set's order, because it's an unordered set, so the order should be not like stable or anything. I guess that's why. I guess that's why. So I think we just happened to start on one that was okay to start on. let's go back to this, the problematic approach. Because, like, I feel... How did I start on one that only had 1 point? Because all of those were single pixel things, and I'm including ocean points, correct? I mean, yeah, I had them, true, right there. So the point that it started on would not have actually been the case. Oh, come on. I have to rebuild now because we didn't finish generating the chunks, and apparently something was still generating or something. I don't know. Okay. Let's get to the bottom of this. We have some errant splines here. Wanna wait? Where are you? There you are. Okay, so what chunk is it starting on? It only has 1 point. All of these should have 2 points. Because that's the neck. I kind of feel like I need to be down here. Let me see if I can get this to generate properly. I think I can pause and it still generates. No? Okay. Yeah, there's the... Okay. Oh no, wait, where are you at? Yeah, there's the... there's the issue, okay. I'm gonna have to, like, line up. And the way I have to do this is exactly why I want to change my chunks to be actors, individual actors, rather than actor components. And so... blue... The negative 1917 is that neck point. I have to like find negative 1917. So there's that neck stroke point. Okay. I'm getting the chunk edge points. And if edge points is equal to none and starting index equals none, starting index equals J. None of those should only have 1 point. Let's go down to this one right here. That should be Negative 19, 17, 18, negative 18, 18, negative 18, 19, probably 20, negative 18, 20, I think, maybe. There's negative 18, 22. Oh, I might be facing the wrong direction. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna click through these till we get there. Brute force it. That's negative 2021. Negative 2018. That's the corner one. Negative 2020. Negative 2019. Yeah, that should have 2 on it, but I don't know why we started from. Chunk edge points. Why did I name that edge point 2? Oh, I see. Offset edge point. Edge points. So we iterate over. I see. Okay. We actually iterate over the neighbors themselves. I see. Okay. Interesting. I think I know why I did it this way. So I don't actually add it. Like, I pass in a chunk to this function for get chunk edge points. But I actually look at the neighbors and get the edge point of the neighbor. But I guess I should be, yeah, I should be adding both in here. Because we're looking at every single direction. Chunk, let's check direction. Okay, I take back what I said. Yeah, that one should have 2 points in it. What am I missing here? What am I not seeing here? edge points dot num equals 1, and I am confused. Why are we starting on it? Yeah, I need those names, man. I need those names added so I can use them as like keys on the biome. And I can actually put like I can put breakpoints in here under a condition if biome name equals the name I care about. Right now I can't really... They have an index, that's their uniqueness right now. And there are definitely chunks here that would only have one. Like pretty much all of the non-corner chunks should only have one point. But I don't know why it should include the ocean points, which should thereby that logic right, and yeah, I mean, yeah, then that just equates to true. Neighbor chunk color. And there is the point added, so if this condition wasn't right, there just wouldn't even be a point added. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm lacking information here. I am lacking information. Oh, I was looking at it upside down. Oh no, I wasn't. I was looking at it correctly. Yeah, and the ones above and below it should have 3. I guess I pick a... There's an important reason I pick an index that only has 1 on it. That's to make sure I get them in the right order. Yeah, what if I just never did this? What would happen? Would that change anything? Okay, 108, where are you at? No, still start at the same place. Let me think here. Quarter point sets. The T-ray of T-ray. And then I'm just adding sorted points copy, which I'm just adding. You know, the wrong algorithm, but it's basically the same. If too far and already flipped. Yeah, the only way I change the order of this is if I'm flipping it. Otherwise it just gets added into order point sets. Which is if it's too far and already flipped. That's when we tear it off. I mean, these should all be contiguous. If the next point is too far, then I've gone in the right order and I need to flip the last two. That's essentially what I'm doing here. I think. Wait, what is this logic that I'm doing? Like, this doesn't make sense. This does not make sense. Well, I need to delete this. Hang on. Let's try something out real quick. The way I wrote this makes it seem like I shouldn't have already... Okay, so else is never going to get hit. Almost messed that up. Okay, let's see what happens here. Maybe I left this in a really bad state. Okay, now there's no splines. There's no borders whatsoever. Okay. Okay, that was imperative to the algorithm. I see now. I see now. So it's like if it's too far and not already flipped, but also if not too far, but it's like we'd never get here if it was not too far. So these are like redundant. That was just dead code. That was redundant. I want to see here, actually. Let's biome zone borders. Borders is a 2D array. So I want to say, I want to know if I want to know if biome zone borders, if it's empty or biome zone dot borders 0 is empty, or if biome zone dot borders is greater than 1. If there's anything other than 1. Now they're just not equal to 1, so we can get rid of this last one here. I want to know, does that actually ever end up happening now with the way I'm creating these? Because I'm intending there to only be 1. So it should rather be border, not borders. Okay, it is indeed happening. And which biome zone actor is this? 0. Literally the first one. This might be the ocean one, though. That might be the ocean one. Is there only 1? No, there's 2. Okay. 0, 1. Okay, I think I wrote this. If it's empty or the first border. Oh, no. Yeah, okay, this is good. I wrote this wrong. Borders.num not equal to 1. That's actually just what I want. Redo. We do that. Okay. I'm gonna have to run that back. It's not getting hit again, though. I need to rerun it one more time just to make sure. Well, it should already be done by now. By the time the chunks start generating. Okay, let's try it again. Yeah, it never got hit. Okay, so what does that mean? What does it mean? And do we get here? Do we get here? Is that a condition that is reached? Yeah, it is. Okay. But is it reached, like... Because there's only 1 added in the border point set, so is this like just the final condition now? Like... Okay, so... Wait, what am I removing from edge points? Wait, how is this working? Oh, how is this working? Why did I write this? There are 3 points remaining. Well, really 2. Are these points just getting dropped? Because, like, if it adds it into the border point set, it would create 2 borders. But that condition never gets hit. I am on index 3. There's 2 in here. Okay, curve biome zone. The current biome zone borders now has 2 borders in it. Wait, what did I write in here? Biome zone borders if it's not equal to 1. Breakpoint. Oh, I removed the breakpoint, didn't I? I did. Okay. Okay. Lots of user errors happening today. Lots of skill issues on my behalf. Okay. And so I'm actually adding that in 2 different splines. So there are actually 2 splines. I get it. That's why I was having this little artifact. Okay. Okay. What am I doing about this? What am I doing about this? The algo is incredibly wrong. Let me just try to not tear it off. Away. Just gonna try to not tear off the spline and see what happens. So we should never do that. So if that's the case, like, what are we doing here? If we've already, like, why do I have this already flipped logic? Oh, that's why. Or next chunk borders ocean. Okay, so I got rid of that. Should I have? If it's too far or the next chunk borders ocean, we flip border points equals sort of. Now I get why I had this here. That makes more sense. But I wasn't dumb in the past. Or next chunk borders ocean. Let's put it back in. God, I gotta like undo. Hang on. Okay, we're just gonna copy it. Copy all this back. I've made too many changes. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I changed the names too. Okay, change that back too. And border points? What is border points? Oh, I changed that to edge points. Okay. Oh god, there's so many more of those. Okay. Fix that forward. Okay. Struggle City. I am in Struggle City. Or next borders ocean. Yeah. So I shouldn't be tearing off. Okay, now it actually I think that just made my regular mountains look worse, because now everything is bad. Those mountains are not mountains anymore. Yeah, and I messed those ones up. Okay, so that's a regression for sure. 108 looks awful as well. Okay, so yeah, undo all that. That was not the move. That just made it worse. Okay. And so, did I see what I forget what I've done now. Did I see if... no, I didn't. I need to just get rid of the already chain object there. If too far... Maybe this just needs to be greatly simplified. Why am I not getting any feedback here? What's happening? Am I frozen? Am I stuck? No? Unreal Engine is not responding. I'm not sure what's happening here. I'm gonna rebuild. I don't know what was making me like this logic I was doing before is like ambiguous. I didn't leave any comments for myself, and I hate it. If it's too far or next trunk borders ocean and we haven't already flipped, if it's not too far at it, but like, oh, so they're just, I don't know. This logic is so bad. I'm disappointed in myself. Disgusting. Okay, let's just see if it works now. Frozen last time. Are we in like an infinite loop? Did that make an infinite loop somehow? Oh yeah, it would. It would be an infinite loop because I'm not actually doing anything here. What was the previous logic? We flipped it and we just did nothing. Okay, I think I just need to maybe rewrite this from scratch. Okay. How do I make sure I'm adding these points in the right order? I can't just do a sorted by distance. would I be able to just walk the edge chunks? And if I'm walking in a clockwise, if I'm walking the chunks clockwise, and I add the chunk edge points clockwise as well, would that make sure? No, because a zone could. Is there a way I think I remember thinking about an algorithm like this. I need to take a look at the map. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we just start to. Okay, so I'm going to I'm just gonna pick a chunk to start on. Do I know how to iterate over the edge chunks in a count in making sure I'm going clockwise even to begin with? I don't think so. I have definitely thought about an algorithm like this before. And I think I didn't do it because it was so complicated. And what I have right now is like so close to almost being there. There's just like a couple cases that are like not okay. I didn't see anywhere where I have any special considerations for when the points are on opposite edges of the chunk. Meaning they should not be connected. Okay, here's an idea. So it looks like I am getting the current zone's border chunks, and then getting the edge chunks for that border chunk. For the current zone, I get the edges, the edge points by checking the neighbors and adding points if adding a relevant point based on the half length, depending on the direction that neighbor is in. But the cases that are weird are cases like this, where like I'm adding these points and I don't know what order they need to be in. And so when I go through and I connect all these points into a spline, it gets crossed. And I do have some flipping logic, but it's not handling everything. And I guess there's a scenario where we're starting. Yeah, maybe I should just try and figure out that scenario, because it did build it correctly otherwise. As long as we didn't start on one with 2 points. But my idea, let me talk about the idea I did have. It was like, instead of iterating over the current zone's border chunk, what if I just got the current zone's neighbors, each neighbor's edge chunks, and got the edge points from those edge chunks or border chunks, but only on the sides that, of course, the current zone's color is in. Would that add them all in the right order? No? No, it wouldn't. The reason I was thinking that is for like these neck or these single pixel ones where like I would add both the left and the right ones even though they're not supposed to be connected. How am I making sure those don't connect, by the way? Other than starting... Is that just the too far logic? For the max spline point distance? I also commented that out. It didn't change much. Oh, I commented it out on the border spline one. Not here. Okay, let's try that. And see if that one's still bad. I hate having two copies of that function. I'm keeping the old copy around, just as reference. But it's confusing me more than once. That one looks good. Yeah, all those still look good. Now this one looks good. Okay, so it just seems like it just started on a different index. You know? Like, so I don't think I've actually fixed it. I think I just, like, by happenstance fixed it. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay. 164. So is 164 correct? When I think it probably is if I turn that back on. Was it one? It was 164, right? No, that one's still messed up. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that doesn't actually fix the algorithm. Which just gave me like a weird alert. Didn't like that. What was that? What was that? Why did that show up? Totally Unimodular. Are you here? Did you like sub or something? If you did, then thank you. Twitch is being weird about it and not sending a sub alert. There it is. Okay. Wow, that was super late. Thank you. Thank you, Totally Unimodular. I subbed. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome in. We're trying to fix our border spline generation algorithm. That's what we're trying to do. Such that we have non-crossing splines, border splines that don't like cross over on each other, like this one. That's not what we want. And it's kind of actually hard to add these edge points in the right order, it turns out. But how have you been? I've been struggling with this. It's actually quite difficult. Like, there's definitely some logic to do it with, and maybe I should just try to rediscover that from scratch, rather than trying to go off of my old algorithm and just guess and check. So I'm just basing it off of whether or not it's too far. Is the problem converting from Voronoi noise, if that's still what you're using? The problem is, it doesn't have to do with the noise necessarily. Not really. So, if you take a look at this blue zone here, and it's got this like 1 pixel long stretch here, like this blue one right here would have 2 edge points, one on this side and one on that side. Those edge points should not connect to each other, right? Because I should go there, then here, then here. And even when we have a scenario like say this blue one right here that kind of just sticks out on its own, it would have 3. But if I'm walking, you know, down this edge, adding points as I go, even if I get that one right, I will come up to here and I will get 3 edge points. And they may not be in the right order. Like, I think it's top right. I think I go clockwise starting from top is how the edge points are. But I don't know what, like, direction I'm going in when I'm creating the spline. And I don't necessarily know if I know how to tell. Like, I know I could probably just, like, oh, what direction have I gone, you know, this point to the last point, and I could get a direction from there. But would that actually reliably be able to tell me whether or not I'm going clockwise or counterclockwise, which is what I would need to know. If I know whether or not I'm going clockwise or counterclockwise, I can probably add the points in the right order based off of that. But like, let's say we have like an S-shaped zone. Even if I have like a direction from the last point, that doesn't tell me whether I'm going clockwise or counterclockwise. Paint time. Where is... What happened to my paint? What is this? Where are my tools at? Why was that hidden? That was weird. Anyways. I have some chunks. Super bad. I have like I would have a point here, a point here, and a point here. If I'm going like this direction, like let's say I start there, my next point would be here, so I connect those two lines. And then I come here, and the order I get these in is this order. 1, 2, 3. Whoops. 3. So if I add them in that order, that would create this. And it would create the cross there, which is not what I want. And if I just get... If I get this direction, like that doesn't necessarily tell me that I'm going counterclockwise. If I have like a right vector direction, that doesn't mean counterclockwise, because if I make it all the way around, I'm going right. If I go from here to here, yeah, I'm still going right, but I'm still also going counterclockwise. Or rather, that doesn't exactly explain my point. If I get here and I'm going left, I'm still going counterclockwise, but I'm going left. So that doesn't... Getting a world direction as to... That doesn't tell me anything. I don't know how I would get whether or not I'm walking this zone clockwise or not. Would I need to check what direction other zones are in? Like if I'm here, if I'm in this one, let's get rid of all this. If I'm in this one, I know I have a neighbor in these directions. Does that tell me which way? I would need to know whether 1 or 2 would be going clockwise or counterclockwise, depending on, like, if I'm starting here on this point, let's say. Going to 2 would be counterclockwise. Going to 1 would be clockwise. Oh, rather, I should go 1, 2, 3. That would be clockwise. How do I tell that? As opposed to like this point, which should be the last one. How do I tell that? How do I tell what direction I'm going? I don't know if I can... I mean, there's got to be a way to tell, right? And I'm sure there's also a way to like... check. I'm sure there's also a way to like check if I've intersected. If I go there, there, there. I guess I could check that I never cross an interior edge. Would that do it? Do I know? I could find out which edges are interior or exterior edges. Would that be the easiest, most understandable working algorithm to get these in the right order? Would it help to use some kind of Delaunay triangulation to ensure you have a convex hull? It might be really overkill. Yeah, is that the algorithm I'm thinking of? Would a Delaunay triangulation do what I'm thinking? I agree that it sounds overkill. I don't know exactly what the inner workings of that algorithm are. I just know it's used for Voronoi and convex hulls. Subdivides it into triangles. Let me read that again. Subdivides their convex hull into triangles whose circumcircles do not contain any of them. Yeah, I mean, so it would just split this up into triangles and shit or something. That doesn't completely create the convex hull, but you'd have to get the border somehow. Yeah. I don't know how would I take that and then translate that into an order of points. Do I just need to make sure that, like, when I connect, like, let's say, can I just have a rule that says if I get to a chunk with 3 points, start the starting point. The starting point is on the same edge. Is that the easiest way to say what I want? Well, really, it's just if I get to any chunk with more than 1, I'll say greater than 1, the start has to be on the same edge. Because that would help this case as well. Well, no, because I could. No, that wouldn't necessarily work. Shit. Because if I had a chunk here, get rid of those. If I had a chunk here, I would be connecting these two. So that doesn't work. I think crossing the interior edge would be the best one. Right, because if I connected instead to this one, well, that doesn't cross an interior edge though. It's so crazy how, like, just because I've chosen the midpoint on the edges, the algorithm has gotten, like, I remember when I first did this, the points I just did on the corners, and that actually made it a lot easier. I forget why, but it did make, I remember when I moved it to doing, because this makes just like very square mountains, like, and it didn't look good. Like, it literally looked like Egyptian dancing is how it looked. Stereotypical Egyptian dancing. So yeah, what's the logic then? Because I just proven the don't intersect an interior edge. I mean, really it should be don't intersect any edge and only travel along an edge if you do intersect it. So in this case, we intersect there. In this case, we don't intersect. That's good. Bad. But if I go here, that one intersects there. So bad. It goes through the edge. But this one would be, we want to be correct. This goes through an edge, but it is, what's the word for it? Parallel. Well, the thing also is, I'm doing the offset, so I would probably have to do the offset afterwards. I would have to offset all of them, because I jitter them a little bit, right? To make sure that they're not completely, I do some RNG to like move them a little bit in a random direction. Make it look a little more natural. So if I was relying on that, yeah, so if I don't offset the points, then I can maybe do this logic, although it's still kind of convoluted logic that I don't really like. And that would just be a specific for the 3-point case, because the 2-point case wouldn't really work. I'm wondering if 2 opt would just be enough. What does 2 opt mean? Is this a traveling salesman problem that I've not realized? Oh. I did not know this is a thing. Yeah, I guess I never thought... Oh, we have dark mode now. Oh, yeah. I guess I never thought that this was a traveling salesman problem. Otherwise, I would have looked up for solutions to that. Good code. The mechanism by which the 2-op swap manipulates a given value, blah, blah, blah. Here, V1 and V2 are the first vertices of the edges that are to be swapped when traversing through the order. Take route start to route V1 and add them in order to the new route. Take route V1 plus 1 to route V2. Add them in reverse order to the new route. Take route V2 plus 1 to start. Add them in order. Okay, yeah, so it subsections it and then flips it. Okay, that makes sense, I think. Yep, we'll make sure you have no crossing lines. I don't know if that's enough. I think that would be. I guess I need to, for this pseudocode, I need to know where it crosses, though. I need to find the cross first, as well. This is the complete drop zone, making use of the above mechanism. No, what is this saying? An arbitrary input. Back to A, okay. And the wiki page has an improvement for symmetric TSP, which is. I don't know what that means. I guess the thing is with mine is like it can't be, this may be overkill as well, because it can't be anything like that, right? Like I have a set of rules for how my points are generated and added, and so I should be able to use those rules to come up with more rules to determine which order to add those in. But that just may be more complicated to maintain than just doing a known algorithm. That's maybe a little bit more overkill. So we're just doing close, probably just sort by closest distance between 2 points. What's the time complexity of this? Does it talk about that? Big O. Because in my head, this should be able to be done in a, let me just search to opt time complexity. Oh, n squared. Okay. O1 squared plus n. Yeah. Okay, so n squared. I feel like mine should be able to be done in O2n as worst case scenario, if I do a rules-based approach. Would that? I don't know if it would make that much of a difference. Are you saying that should be able to do something smarter with your problem structure? Oh, in log n for Euclidean. Are you saying that the time complexity of 2-opt is in log n for Euclidean geometry? Oh, this has it right here. Okay. I was literally looking at it and I didn't realize it. Building the new route and calculating the distance of the new route can be a very expensive operation. O n, where n is the law. Because, like, for mine, like, all points should be technically equidistant to each other. And when we get to an occurrence where they're not, where the next point is not equidistant, then I know I've hit, like, a cross. And I need to, like, flip it somewhere. Two opt is O in log n. Okay, so this person was just completely wrong then. Cool. Or you're wrong. We'll find out. Where can I just give me the Not even its worst case running time on two-dimensional Euclidean instances was known so far. Yeah, I think there's probably a bunch of... I mean, these... Okay, this one says n squared as well. So you're losing 2 to 1. I'm sorry, but you were close. 2-opt, let me see, 2D time complexity. Does that make a difference? 2D Euclidean. Not even getting right search results now. I can't even read what the hell this is trying to tell me. In any case. Oh, he agreed with you on Euclidean? And I missed it, I guess. I guess I just didn't read the whole thing. Oh, here we go. Okay, I see. Yeah, I didn't read the whole thing. It's silly me.
Dum 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 dum.
I mean, that's not bad. I don't know, is this just like overkill though? Let me think here for a second. Let me think. I mean, let me actually, if I add them all, undo all this. They should be equidistant. Well, not necessarily. They can have one of two distances. They can have the linear distance, or not linear, the non-diagonal distance, or the diagonal distance, which will, I guess, be a little bit different. This is not drawn to scale, so pay no attention to the distance on here. And so I guess I can say if it's longer than, I think here to here, this is longer than here to here, right? Yeah, it would definitely be. So before I offset, I can maybe order all these such that their distances are less than what I know the maximum case is, which is the diagonal one. Does that hold true? As long as I'm treating the 2-point case as special. The 2-point case is a special case that I'll have to do special. I think so. I think that would be fine. Let me look at the map here for some other examples. Oh shit, I clicked. Oh no, I regret it. I feel like that would work. What other scenarios am I not thinking of? Because it's really just the 3-point scenario that I would need. Yeah, I want to look at the map so I can get some more examples in my head. It's kind of crazy how close I got. Like, most of them are actually totally fine. Like, that's fine. Like, all of these ones are, like, fine. Like, 90%, 99% of the cases are fine right now. Where's 108? Where's that pesky 108? There. That shouldn't be... I changed it to be closed, from not being closed loop, just to see, but that one would be connected there, and that's not right. And then I think 164 is also one that's wrong. Like, I should have, like, this should have gone here we should have gone from there to there instead of from here to here. Because then we just continued on, and then we got here and there were none left to connect, so we just connected the leftover ones, which were not correct. But yeah, it's crazy. All of them are, like, actually really okay. So let's look at this. Oh no, I need to know the 2 case as well. I need to know this case as well. Do I know what that would be? Like if I were going from here, I would want to go to just whichever one is closest. Is that always the case with the 2 case? It's only the 2 that are on opposite sides that would be a special case. Because 2 not on opposite sides is always a corner. In which case, I think I'm just always going to want to connect to the closest one. Wait, if they're all like... Can I just... Am I making this way more complicated? Can I just sort based on... I could do a, I guess, an in-log-in approach if I just sorted them each time I added one, and then just sorted. No, would that be in? No, it would be in login times in login. It would be 2 in login. It would be in log. Yeah, so for each point, sort the rest of the points. It would be in times in login. Or is that in to the power of in login? Oh my god, I'm losing all my leak code memory. If I took for each point, I just pick a point, sort the rest of the points such that I find the closest one, and then just add that one, and do that for every point. What is that? In times in login? Yeah, for every in, I am doing an in login search. Yeah, so in times in login. So not great. That's actually worse. But I shouldn't need to do that because I should know what chunks are connected. Like, what is the next neighboring chunk? So I shouldn't really need to do that. I should only need to search through 3 at most points if I do it properly. There is an O of in solution here for me, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so in the 2-point scenario, and then in this scenario, add the closest one. This is definitely further away than that, right? I hate spring, man. Ugh. Allergies are the worst. You can put the points into a spatial data structure to make yours in login total by avoiding sorting every time. Yeah, I don't think I need to. I think I can do it in O-of-in with how my problem is set up. I think I can just do it by distance. And so for the chunk, I should know what the next chunk is. Like if I'm on a chunk, get the next chunk. Do I do it that way? Wait, do I know what the next chunk is? If I'm always, let me look at the map again. Let me look at the world map. If I always go in the same order, I guess that gets a little complicated too. So I'd have to make sure I'm not visiting any visited chunks, unless that's our only option left, right? Is that the logic? And then would I want to go like the first or last most previously visited? We get here. Go here. Okay. And then here. Already visited that one. Already visited that one. So we get here. And then go here. And then for this one, we want to essentially. We have all three. So if we add the three in the right order. We want to move to the next one, top, right, bottom, and then that would be the first one, the first previously visited one. Okay, so if I'm always iterating over the neighbor chunks in the same order, I think the logic is pick one to start at. Would that work? No, because I could pick one like. I could pick this one to start at. This is why I want to pick one that only has one edge point. Make sure I don't do this. But I suppose there are some extreme edge cases where there is no... I should just get rid of those biomes. If there's a biome where none of the chunks have a single edge point, fuck that zone. But like, if I were to start on this one, and I'm going to iterate from the top chunk going clockwise. The next edge chunk would be this one. And I do not want to connect the points here to the points there. If I always start on a chunk that only has one edge point. Would that work? I have a log for if that happens. How often does that happen? It happens. Let me make sure that was a not uncleared log. Yeah, it happens. Okay, shit. Wait, why is that? I don't think I saw any on there that were the case. That was the case. Is that logic just wrong? Because that would essentially mean that it's a single pixel wide zone. Well, yeah, of thickness essentially in any like slice of it. I don't see any zones like that. Or I guess it could be a zone that has no, it's essentially no straight edges, I guess is the logic. So I guess there could be, I'm still not seeing any. Am I seeing any zones that have zero straight edges? For any amount of, any number of pixels? That's a straight edge. There's a straight edge. I don't think I am. This one? No, that one has... Okay, Okay, so why am I getting so many of those logs then? There must be something wrong in the logic. Maybe there's like 1 or 2 in here that I skipped over. Yeah, I have not seen one that does not have like at least 2 chunks, 2 pixels worth of straight edge. Why is this getting logged so much? Am I looking at the wrong algorithm? No, I mean that should be the case. I should be setting it if equal to 1. Good. Something's wrong there. Something's wrong. Get chunk edge points. Okay, so I could either just do the sort thing, just sort it every time. That would be the most straightforward to follow, worst time complexity. Most straightforward to maintain. Or I could do the rules-based approach and handle edge cases. There would be more edge case handling, but it would be more efficient. More complicated to follow, probably. Maybe I should just try the sort one real quick. Like, that's probably the easiest to implement. Just sort the remaining points each time I add a point. And just see if that works. We can profile it if we really care. And then make it more efficient if it works. Maybe, yeah. Maybe we should just do that. And then we can do things like putting the points in a smarter data structure. Which I guess they kind of are by nature already, actually. They kind of are by nature. There's no, I don't add the zone edge points in any particular order as of yet, do I? Talk border spline. Let's go back to this. For each biome zone, border chunk coordinates, that's what we iterate over the border chunk coordinate zone border chunks. I don't think these get added in any order. I guess they would, because I would be going from top left to bottom right on the map. That's how I would be iterating through, I suppose. So there is an order to it, but it's not like not a useful order. Okay, so and then we for each zone border chunk, get its edge points. And then just pick. Yeah, this edge points is weird. Okay, so let's take out the offset for a second. Let me rerun it again without the offset on it. We can all agree that that makes it more complicated. And at the very end, I can just iterate through them and offset them, and it'll be already in order. And as long as I don't offset them past each other. Yeah, starting index equaling index none is a weird case, because what I've looked at would mean that that doesn't really get hit, if I understand it correctly. Yeah, that's wild. Okay, let's look at some of these real quick. Yeah, that one still looks good. Let's do like 74. That one still looks good. Let's go to one of the problem ones. It actually fixes this one. Fixes that one. 164 though was an issue, I believe. And that one's fixed as well. I mean, does that just fix it? I'm not sorting. Just doing a distance check to the next closest one. And then doing a swap. If I find one that's too far. Okay, do I need to go through every single one of these and check now? If this actually fixed it? Because then I can just add the offsets after this. Probably check a different map as well, just to make sure. Yeah, I mean, we're looking good. Yeah. Those ones are pretty, most of these are pretty easy ones. Like, these are pretty straightforward solutions, so they wouldn't like break the algorithm. Proof that what do you mean? Proof of O of n squared wins when n is small. What I have right now is not O of n squared. Yeah, what I have right now is O of n. The distance check is only to, at maximum, 3 points. It's checking the points of the next closest point. Oh wait, no, I'm iterating over edge points. Wait. Oh no, I think you're right. What is edge points? Is it all the edge? Wait. It's the remaining edge. Okay, so I do find... Okay. This is in login. This is in login. I forgot what I was doing. This is old code. Forgive me. Forgive me. I mean, this is actually precisely what I said in the when I was looking at this, like just doing the distance-based one was there. Uh-oh. Okay, technically it doesn't cross over. Still not the correct order, though. Still not the right order, though. Okay, so we found an error. 42. 42. God damn it. 42. Okay, let me try to find that biome. I think that's north. That should be north. Biome 42. We gotta match. Time to play matchy shapes. Okay, can you find this shape on the map? Point to it on the map. Could be somewhere up here. Or maybe over here. I'm right here, right? Okay, yeah, it should be. Is it? No. Where is this one on the map? Is it this one? It's this one. It's this green one. Okay, so what had happened was, let's zoom in on that. Okay, 42. Okay, so we probably started here. Probably started here. We got to this corner one. Ah, yeah. Yep. So this corner one has two equidistant points. Is that what I was checking for here? No, that wouldn't work. They had two equidistance points, and because they were across the sea, okay. Okay, so here's a case where just the raw distance check fails, but I could just add a rule that the chunk that the next point belongs to needs to be an adjacent chunk. And so really it could be even faster than in log in. It could be in log 8? No, less than that. No, I think it would be in log 8 because there's 8 neighbors. Okay, so if I narrowed it down to only getting the neighboring chunk edge points rather than all of them, it would be a little bit faster and it would solve this issue. My cat name is Kit Kat. Welcome. Real Engine 5. Yes. Yes. That's what I'm going to say to that. Yes. Welcome in now. We're essentially doing some leak code problems, really. Is what we're doing. So instead of tabulating all of the edge points up front, instead of doing it all up front, what we can do is let's just pick an arbitrary chunk coordinate. We'll just pick the first one in the zone border chunks. And for each one, we will get the neighboring edge points of chunks that have not been visited. Well, no. Just points that have not been visited. Yeah. Because there could be, we may need to loop back it on a chunk that's already been visited. Just points. Okay. Let me type this out real quick and just comments. Okay. Start at 0 for each neighbor chunk, get edge points that have not been used yet, sort by closest, add closest point. Is that all? Is that really it? All I would need to do. I do have logic in here for like swapping things. Do I still need that? Do I still need to swap? If I get the closest. Wait, if I'm on the current chunk, I have to get the edge points of for each neighbor chunk. Get edge points of neighbor zone chunks that have not been used yet. It has to be neighbor zone chunks. Not I should not look at chunks of the same zone. Yeah. Just use the neighbor chunks. Because in that way, I know I'm going to get a single point. No, I could get multiple points. But then I would just sort by nearest, and that would be fine. I think so. Wait, why wouldn't I want to do the current chunk points? I mean, either way, to come up with the points, I have to look at the neighbors. So I guess it doesn't really matter. Get edge point. Is it just get edge points? No, it should be the current zone. Otherwise, or the current zone's chunks. Otherwise, I'm going to hit that scenario again, right? All of the neighboring current. Okay. For each neighbor chunk of the same zone, get edge points that have not been used yet. Sort by closest and the closest point. Move to next border chunk? No, because I may want to add multiple, right? What is it saying? For each neighbor chunk in the same zone, get edge points of that chunk that have not been used yet, which would include iterating over the neighbors. This means I have to iterate over neighbors again. Sort by closest, add the closest point, and then what? Like, I shouldn't move to the next. I shouldn't add all of these because there may be one that is on the opposite side that I don't need. Edge points that have not been used yet. Add the closest one. Do it again. No, I shouldn't get any points in the current chunk, only the neighbor chunks. But if I get only neighbor chunks in the same zone, then I'm going to have the case where 2 points are on opposite sides of the chunk, and I shouldn't use both of them. And I should essentially just discard one of them to be used later. I need to handle that edge case. What is this? Let me look at 42 again. Yeah, if I only get the edge points of the current chunk, this should be fine, actually. I don't think I think I can actually change this to... As long as I handle this case, I'll be fine. Rather than like tabulating all the points ahead of time. Border point to chunk coordinate map. I really want I kind of think I want this to output a Boolean for whether or not these are two opposite points. Yeah, I think I'll need that. I think I know I don't want to include ocean points anymore at all, so we're just going to repurpose that Boolean. This will be the opposite edge. The chunk edge points, be opposite edge points, and the case is if num equal to 2, that's where we need to check. If number equal to 2 equals... How do I know which direction I've added them from? I guess I need to do that in the loop, actually. Victor. Yeah, I should do that in the loop. There's added. Okay. I'll say if edge points num equals to e. Yeah, well now I can just check it out here. Opposite edge points would mean added. There's added 0. Well, I should say contains top, and there's added contains bottom, or throw that in parens, or left and right. There we go. Okay, so now that outputs whether or not I care. Let's make sure to set that when it comes in. Okay. Okay, so I have that, and I need to change all of this now. Well, most of it. I'm just going to start writing from up here. For each, zone border chunks. Wait, it's a map? The neighbor, okay, yeah, so we'll move that up there and then iterate over border chunk coordinates. Okay. Okay, for the current border chunk coordinates, I want to get the edge points. Of this one, get chunk edge points. Make sure I understand this logic. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. Get edge points. And then I can find the closest point. Where the hell was I? Where was I? I can just get the closest point. To the last added point. So vector edge point. Come on, Copilot. I know you can do this. Edge point to well, added points should just be I need an array and a set here. All this ordered points. I need a set. for which points have been added already. Then I just need to like pick a point, right? If added points num equals 0. If we haven't added any points, let's just take the first edge point. Oh, I forgot it's a set, so I can't just like get that. Ugh. Ugh. But I can loop through it, right? How do I get the first element? Find arbitrary element. Crawlers should not depend on particular patterns. Okay. Edge points is a set. Do I care about that being a set? Do I care about that being returning a set? I don't think so. Am I relying on it here? No, because I'm just iterating over. I don't think I need that to be a set. Turn to right there. Okay, now I'll just get the first one. Okay, add the first one. Do I want to iterate over the border chunk coordinates? No, because then I would need to like discard one of these points if they're opposite edge points. And then how would I come back to it? I need like a list of like chunks that are done. Done. Do I? No. I think I do need to do what I kind of was doing here, where I just tabulate all the points up front and then just remove from it as I move through it. Getting the edge points of the chunk that this zone is in. I guess I just need to make sure that the point border point to chunk coordinate map. Chunk coord, get chunk edge points. Border chunk to border point to chunk coordinate map. That would be the chunks of this would be the chunks in this biome. And I need it to not be. I think that's why I had this logic here. That doesn't make sense because it doesn't do anything. I was preventing the scenario. It's happening right there. But they need to be the neighbor chunks, not the current chunk. But that kind of like breaks the purpose of this chunk edge points function. I suppose then this could return like a map where it points to what neighbor it came from. Yeah, if I returned a map here, I'll say returns a map whose key is the neighboring chunk and value is the location is the edge point. I'll say whose, let me reword that, whose value is the edge point and key is the neighbor chunk it came from. Is there, if I'm, yeah, there should only be one per neighbor. Yeah. Per chunk word. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna assume that that's filled out, so I don't forget where I'm at. Returns a T map F vector to dizzle, and for each auto edge points entry, I actually need to reverse that. I need to reverse that, I think. Yeah, I think I need to flip that map. Okay, because then I can just append this. Don't know that I care about starting at a particular one now. I'll keep that in there just in case. But now border point to chunk coord map. Border point to, I'm going to rename this to neighbor chunk. Border point to neighbor chunk. So now this actually does something. If they're equal, I'm I'm finding the next closest point in this list. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. If they are equidistant, I want them only, I want it only if this one's neighbor chunk that it came from is not the same as the last added point. Border point to next chunk chord, next closest point. Not equal to current points sorted last, then we want. If it's because we may have added already the one that is equal, and we want to overwrite it if not, because we should never add one that we want to overwrite without getting to the next one. Okay, so let me comment this then, because this is like a super special case here. What's the comment here? How do I say what this scenario is? There can be a case where 2 points are from the same neighbor chunk. And equidistant. It's gonna be a long comment. That belongs. Right, and in a case where there are 2 points from, where 2 points are from the same neighbor chunk. We don't want to in this case the second of the points to be added would be equidistant to another point from a different neighbor. We want to add the point from the different neighbor chunk. And it's gonna be kind of hard to figure when I'm reading this like a year from now. I'm gonna be like, what fucking case is it? Like, I'm not gonna be able to picture in my head what this is. But it's this case right here. Right fucking there. And how do I describe this case in word? It's where like it's like a Pac-Man shape. Or sideways U, maybe a sideways U, or just a U in any orientation. It's like a concave U, where the border forms a concave U. Is that going to make sense to me in the future? Of more than 1 pixel. It has to be more than 1 pixel as well. God damn, okay. So does this just work now if I fix it up? I don't know that I need the opposite edge points thing anymore. Let's just delete that. Delete all of that as well. Is this gonna break my neck scenario now? I think I've just traded edge cases. I may still need that. I may still want to know that. Wait, what's wrong with you? Has already been declared? What? Oh, I needed to flip. Right. I needed to flip it. There we go. Yeah, flip that to D. Okay. Edge points, add it's not offset at the moment anymore, so we're just gonna put edge point in there to neighbor chunk cord. Yes. Edge point. I guess I need that to be an F vector. 3D. Wait, are you serious? Wait, what? Wait, there's really not a constructor for a 2D? What if edge point is a 2 dizzle? Is there one there? Lowercase d? No, still no? Are you serious? Well, I can't construct an F vector from an F vector 2D. Oh, that's such a... I cast from F vector 2D to F vector. That is such an annoying quality of life thing. Okay. Have it your way then. Keep your secrets. Do it the long way. Okay. Point dot key. Okay, does this just work now? I fear I have just traded edge cases now. We shall see. They're equal. Not the same. Yeah, I think I just traded edge cases. I think I need both lists actually. Well, at least I can verify. This will be good though, because I think this case is kind of harder to nail down. I think I should. I'll just need to maintain 2 separate lists of edge point to both the local biome zone pointer to neighbor biome zone pointer as well. so like this one would be an issue. Let's go check chunk 40 or zone 42. You were broken. Wait, what? You're still broken. What? What? Okay. Do I ever get here? I should check that. I should check if I've actually did whatever this next closest point is. Oh, did I get this backwards? Of next closest. Yeah, I think I did this backwards. Yeah. Did it backwards. Okay. And 42. There it is. There it is. Okay, boom. But now I happen to know of another one that's going to be an issue. Let's see if we can find one. Should be, this red one would be an issue. So let me see if I can just like quickly find it. Good. Never mind, it's not. It is. These ones, well, this is a different. Actually, there's two there, yeah. Okay, that's a weird it didn't cause an error there. Well, that they just happened to be in the right order, I guess. It did cause an issue down here. Okay. Let me verify on another one that's maybe easier to find. I'm looking. I mean, I think this one would. There's a little neck there. A little tiny neck. I mean, I guess it's a neck versus an inverted neck. Self neck, inverted neck. Let me check the 108. 108 was bad. Yeah, it's still bad. So we still didn't fix the 108 issue. Next closest point. Yeah, I should never get to a scenario where we're too far anymore. That should, I should never. If I've added them in the right order. So what I also need now, I have a map of edge point to neighbor chunk, border point to neighbor chunk, border point to, oh, this needs to be called like neighbor zone chunk. And this should be, oh shit, didn't change it. Hang on, there we go. Border point to neighbor zone chunk. And then this needs to be to current zone chunk. And then I need to put that loop back in here. For each edge point and edge points to current zone chunk edge point dot key and chunk record, yeah. Is not follow, oh, dot add. Okay. Now I need to add that scenario. That's going to be the opposite of this one. Let's see if that just works. Okay, what was the 108 was messed up. We'll see if we fix that. Let's check and make sure 42 is still okay. Don't know why it wouldn't be. Yeah, you still look good. Where's the... Is it 67? 68? Oh, which one? 70, 71? 71 is fixed. We have fixed 71. Mark it off. Okay, 108. Where are you, 108? 108 is also fixed. We've done it. We've fucking done it, I think. There's another one that was weird too. I think 162 was also weird before. Was that the right one? No, it was 164. Where? Oh, he's right under me. 164 looks good too. Okay. 9. 68. 168 is good. 167. 66. Okay. I think we're good. And to make sure of that, I need to make sure that we're never too... We should never be too far. We should never hit either of these now. Watch, we're gonna hit it immediately. Fuck. Why is this the case? I mean, we looked correct, so that's good, but with the logic in my head, that shouldn't be the case. Maybe I'll just comment this out and see if it still works. We're too far. Why would we be too far? We're always adding the next closest coordinate. Next closest point. Yeah, wait, why would that be the case? This is, watch, this is gonna just like absolutely break what I've done when I feel like it shouldn't. Okay, so far those current ones look good. Let's go to some of the problem ones that we know about. 42, do you still look good? 42 still looks good. What was another one? 71, I think. 71 still looks good. Okay, over here to like 108, you were an issue. 108 still looks good. 164 still looks good. Okay. So it still works. Okay. 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 Okay, okay. Okay, that's good, that's good. 158. And wait, did I say 108 looked good? Yeah, we did. Okay. So I just didn't need that. They were still getting hit? Wait, why were they too far? Let me also do another breakpoint in the zone actor. They should never have more than one border line now. Let's also mark them as closed loop. And we'll see what those look like as well. Oh, here's a good check right here. Yeah, there we go. That's good. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, I should probably also update it to where the edge of the map produces edge points. Because right now it's just, that's where the line breaks are. I don't do any... I feel like it should still. What does it return if it's out of bounds? Per chunk. Wait, am I crazy? Wait, what does this do when it reaches the edge of the map? Yeah, why doesn't this add points on the edge of the map? Am I doing some sort of check elsewhere for that? Okay, well, first of all, let's get rid of all this extra code that is no longer necessary. Oh, that feels so good. I hope. I hope. Are we, like, skipping? Maybe I'm just not adding those as, I don't think I'm adding those as border chunks. Maybe that's why. Okay. So that'll be the difference I need to make. And yeah, if the index is out of bounds there, then I should just return black as the color. Okay, that breakpoint not getting hit, didn't get hit, so that's good. Okay, all right, we're on the right track. We're on the right track. Keep that there in case we regress. Let's see if we even need to start from a chunk with only 1 point. Does that even matter anymore? Let's see. Let's go check some of those problem splines. I think we've got it. I think we've got it. This is the in solution. But I'm kind of tired of working on this, so fuck it. It probably runs more than fast enough. It's a finite problem space, so not a huge deal if it runs, you know, a couple milliseconds late. 42. Still looking good. I think 108 is going to be the problem. If there is one. So let's just go straight there. Nope, we're still good. Closed loop still on. So it is closing the loop correctly. Let's go 164. 164 looks good. Let's take a look at some of the edge ones. Yeah, it looks kind of bad. Ooh. Ooh. Chunk 169. What do we have here? What do we have here? Is that this red one? It seems like it's that red one. Bottom left red one. That would make sense as to be in the last zone there. What did we do? And does this get fixed if we add zone border chunks on the edge of the thing? I'm trying to figure out what the condition is that this hit. Oh, okay, yeah, this gets fixed. Does it? Wait, hang on. Okay, so this little white dot is a part of the, it's probably kind of hard to see on stream, but this little white dot is a part of the blue zone I'm seeing. Yeah, we're not adding edge points. Hang on. This fucking function, man. Transform chunk cord to world map cord. I'm clamping. I see the issue. Okay, well, we're about to deal with a bunch of crashes because I can't do that anymore because I need to know. When it's out of bounds. So everywhere I use this, I need to check for. They're really the only. If I only use it in one place, that is fantastic. I guess I use it in blueprints. We're just gonna pray that makes it okay. Well, it's actually this one because this transform. Oh shit! Yeah. Okay. Do pixel index. Yep. Okay, so if yeah. Same here. And here. Zone, consumed biome, zone chunks, those should all be within bounds, so that should be fine. That should all be within bounds, so that should be fine. Yeah, trunk borders ocean. I'm not even running that anymore, so that should be fine. Calculate zone border entrance. Trunk coordinates. Where do you come from? Chunk cord entry zone border chunks. That should be valid. Chunk to check. This one may not be valid. What am I using this for? To get the biome zone. Oh, that's a map. Okay. You say if it doesn't contain the pixel index, we're just going to continue. Okay. And then here, get biome zone active for chunk coordinates. I don't know where that is, so I guess let's, if it doesn't contain it, turn that as well. Put that in a variable because that's a long line. Transform chunk coordinate to pixel index. Okay, so let's just name that pixel index. I suppose I'll need to do the exact same thing here. Okay. Let's see if that adds, let's see if that adds it. Yeah, that would end up adding weird ones. I have a feeling we're gonna get some exceptions. Okay. Let's see it. Let's see it. Show me where it hurts. Yep, there it is. There it is. It is an invalid wait, did I put that right? I think so. Okay. Well, there's the first one. Easy fix. I need a bite. I need a bite to eat. Okay, next exception. When I rebuild, I'm gonna go grab a little snack, I think. Assuming that there is one. If not, I don't eat. My code works, I don't eat. Oh no, it worked. Oh, I don't get to eat. Guess I'll starve. Guess I'll starve. Okay, let's take a look at, it was 169 that this would have affected. Okay, it still didn't add. Okay, it did fix it. It didn't add the points I thought it was going to, though. It still didn't add them to the zone border chunks. Yeah. That probably makes sense. Let's check some others. And this is fine for now, although I should fix that before I forget, because this is some work that requires a lot of context. Uh-oh. Oh no, 165. What are you doing? What is you doing? 165. What is you doing? Okay, what zone is this? One of these one. It's one of these ones down here. Is that this yellow? It's one of the ones that, maybe I should turn off closed loop so I can see a little bit better. I also think this is one where if I add it to the zone border chunks, it gets fixed. Just being honest. Just being honest. Let's try to do that. So let's try to do that and just see if it fixes. What it was 165? 165. Show me the one right next to 165, please. Yeah, I think that is the one. Yeah, I think it's this yellow one. Okay, the ones next to it look good. Yeah, so what happened there? I think we started on a bad one. So yeah, let me just... What should I do? Should I try the... Yeah, let's just try the fix that I'm pretty sure works. In that case. Which is add zone border chunk entry. Where are you used from? Right here. Get directional indexes. Indices, pixel index. Wait, why isn't this get directional? Oh, this is filtering out. Yeah. Okay. Oh boy, where am I using this? Not too many places. Okay, so we got to remove this. Yeah, gotta do it. So now I just need to do validity checks when I'm doing this right here, which I am there. And let me actually, I should change this to... get chunk biome flat color. I mean, let's just add another one to like build this check in so I don't have to do it too many places. F color, a world map, get pixel biome flat color. And then I can just do that here. Make it blueprint callable. Why not? Why not? Just in case I need it. Okay, so instead of directly working with this, I should use get pixel flat color. And I don't need that. This I am overwriting it, so I do need that access there. Do square root num, square root num num. Num 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 num. Might as well just to be consistent here. Okay, I think that fixes those situations. Get directional indices. Okay, so recalculate border chunks. The neighbor biome index. Biome, neighbor biome. I think when I return yeah, let's move this into, I want to get what is this? This is like get biome from pixel index. I mean, it's really biome color, right? That's all I need. No, I would want the biome here too. No, I'm not overwriting it, am I? Oh, so I would just want the... Well, I want to know if it's a consumed biome as well. Okay, so indices to check. Okay, so get biome from pixel index is what I want. Get biome from pixel. Or it should be like get biome at pixel index, I think is better. In 32. Pixel index. Fantastic song here. Oh, that doesn't exist in here. That's why I do it in that other one. Oh, okay. Ah. Oh my god, what did I do? The Xbox game thing, oh. Get chunk biome. I can get them by chunk. You don't have a get by index. I should. That would make some of these a lot easier to do here. I add it here just for now. I remember why I'm doing this. Remember why we're here. Get biome. at pixel index. Okay. Here's one check chord to pixel index, biome zones index, current biome index. Oh, I also, okay, I see why I did it this way. Oh god, I didn't look at this hard enough first. I should have just left this as it is. I see now. Okay, if it doesn't contain it, we're at the edge of the map. And neighbor biome index. I guess it's -1. Index none. That's going to be fantastic to find where that crash is. Yeah, yikes, because I remember every zone border chunk has a pointer to the neighbor biome that it is next to. So -1 is going to be fun. Let's do a comment somewhere. If edge of map neighbor index will be -1. I'll just say index none. Oh boy. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how many places I'm using that zone border chunks neighbor index. I think we may be okay. Maybe okay. Solving the spline stuff has been a much bigger issue than I thought it was going to be. Okay, yep, there it is. There it is. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this was gonna happen. For each neighbor's is a map. Right now it's an array. Okay, trying again. again. Okay, I think it works now. Let's see if it fixed, I forgot the fucking number. What was it, 160? Is it 165? We'll have to check all of the edge ones now, edge of the map zones now, because they're all going to be different. If we did this correctly. Let's go to 165. Oh, there's less now. Oh no. There seems to be an issue. What did I... Why would that have happened? Calculate zone border entrances. I'm not doing anything really with those. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let me see here. Zone border chunks. Maybe I should... First of all, I can make this a little prettier. Find or add. So zone border chunks. Get that chunk cord. I'll say if neighbor biome index not equal to index none, add neighbor biome index. Okay, there. Now we don't need to worry about it there. I don't know if that fixes the case though. So this is actually going to be false. Will be empty. Okay, now... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, now there's no mountains. They were just late. They were just late to the party. Okay, let's look at... do we have 169? No, we're still at 165. Yeah, so that wasn't the issue. Okay. Man, where in that refactor did I fuck up? Oh god, that was such a big refactor. Oh, I hate that I did that. Okay. What did I change last? It was calculating the zone entry chunks, correct? Or the zone border chunks, I mean. Here, edge of map. Okay, let's just comment this out. Oh god, we have to rebuild. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a snack. We back. Okay, let's see if that makes a difference. It's fine. Okay, we're still only down to 165, which is an issue. Yes, it is. Yes, 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 it is. Why are those being marked as the same? It's like connecting. Is that the only one that's an issue? Let me see. That's very interesting that that's doing that. Oh my god, 161 is still messed up. Which one is that? Did I determine which one this one was? Oh, this was yellow, right? I thought I was going to fix this one. Let's go to, I guess it's 165 now. 165. Okay, we did start adding some along the border. But then we stopped, I guess. Along the, not border, along the edge. And this didn't seem to make a difference at all. Did we even get here? Let's check. What are we iterating over from chunk pixel index zone for each? Yeah, so we're checking each zone, each chunk in the zone. So yeah, we should be getting here. And get directional indices does not filter out anymore. Yeah, we'll see if we enter. Yeah, so -1, -84. Well, yeah, it could be a bunch of negative, I suppose. Are we adding negatives in here? I hope not. I've not seen any negatives. Wait, it's all 0. Wait, what? Times a map of chunk / pixel index to biome zones index. They were all like 0? Confused. To biome zones index. Neighbor zone. Pixel index 45. Wait, how is this working? Wait, what? Am I not getting proper data from it? It says it's all 0. Pixel index is 45. Let's go to 45. I don't know where 45 is at. I mean, I guess they're not all 0. There's just a lot in here. What's 128 times 128? Asking for a friend. Okay, so it is 16384, so that is the number that's in here. Okay. I guess just a bunch of the first pixels are the ocean, so I guess that's why it seems like there's zeros in there. Okay. So... I could create an edge of the world biome. Maybe that would be useful. Or edge of the world zone. That may actually be useful. Edge of the world zone. Black. Zone chunks. Well, so it's an array, and I wanted that to be at -1. So I guess I should make a getter for this, and if passed in -1, I return the edge of the world zone. I think is probably what should be done. Okay, maybe I'm not doing it. Maybe I'm not doing it. The problem is somewhere in this function, I'm quite sure. If biome zone is ocean, do nothing. Yeah, and that's every single biome zone. For each biome zone, iterate over every single zone chunk, and then essentially check if it's a edge border chunk. Is it this find or add logic I did? No, I did that after. Yeah, what would be wrong here? And why would it connect those two red ones together on opposite edges of the map? Oh, oh, I know. Okay. Get directional indices. I need to go back to this one. Undo that. Yeah, because I forgot it's a 1D. The 1D thing. The 1D array, so... we can't remove those. Remove left index. Do I just need to add -1s in place when I remove some of these? I'm getting the directional pixel indices. Maybe I should just get the directional chunk coordinates. Because then it won't be like a 2D or a 1D thing. Weird. Yeah, I think I just need to, anytime one of these are removed, I need to add a -1. So maybe I can just say if indexes to check dot none less than 4, add index none. And I think where I use this will matter. Oh no. I think I do need to uncomment that as well now. That's actually going to properly do things. Get rid of that. Breakpoint. Come on. I'm just going to rebuild. That's taking too long. My computer's been doing this thing where after I've been doing a bunch of game dev for a while, like starting and stopping the engine and stuff like that, like if I were to shut everything down on my computer, my RAM usage would be higher than what is actually listed in Task Manager. Very strange. And so I'm thinking memory leak, obviously, automatically. But like a while ago, I went through and profiled my game and checked for memory leaks. I fixed a couple things. Then there were like virtually none, and it still seems to happen. So it's very weird. Like, here, I'll show what I'm talking about here. Like, I have 64 gigs of RAM. I'm sitting at 60% memory usage. And just looking at these top, 4, I have 12 gigs plus 4, that's a number, 16, 17, 18, that's 18 gigs. And like the rest of this doesn't add up to 36 gigs of memory. Like assuredly. There's not a whole nother 18 gigs here, so it's kind of frustrating. And I don't know if there's like a memory, if it's an issue of a memory leak in my game that I feel like I fixed. Or maybe there's more that I'm not checking. Because there is a way to use the profiler to check that. Check a memory leak. And I wasn't seeing any of my code that was causing an issue. I did see, like, of course, other things. Of course. Let's see what happens now. We're back to 169. That's a good sign. There we are. Okay, so we didn't add the edge points, actually. Wait a second. Oh, and it changed the edge over here. You see that? That one isn't over here anymore. Interesting. 165 still fucked up. Okay, so did I not get in this? Did I not get that in? I did. Okay, so it's still not working. If number is less than 4. We add one. Let's see if we get here. If we don't get there, then something's wrong there. It differs from compiled content. Well, I just ran live coding and nothing happened, so... I mean, yeah, -1 is in there, so... I feel like it is the compiled content. Yeah, still messed up. Why? Is border chunk. Where do I use that at? Nowhere. Neighbor calculate zone border entrances. That shouldn't matter. Mountain border line shouldn't matter. Get keys. I don't actually really use the values here at all. Just there. Not even there. I don't use the values here at all. That's not the issue. Well, I use it here for zone border entrances. Okay, but I'm not doing anything with that right now. So not border spline. Okay, where am I going? Get chunk edge points. Transform chunk coordinate to pixel index coordinates. Maybe that didn't work. Transform chunk coordinate to world map coordinates. Size is the world chunk height map number, which is 2D. Okay. And then I'm adding the X and Y to size divided by 2. That checks out. That would uncenter it, essentially. Okay, yeah, I think this is fine. It should return black if it's not valid. It's not a valid index. Which, guess what happens? Probably plenty of times. Okay, where am I going wrong in these zone border chunks calculations? Because everything's looking right. Yeah, we do be getting here. Yeah, I mean, okay, let's just add it regardless and see. Is that the issue that I'm having? And the index, even if it is negative. I don't know what else I can change. If that doesn't fix it, that may fix it. We may hit an exception here as well. Oh, okay. Fingers crossed. Okay. Oh, I think that did fix it. Okay, 165, hello. There we go, that was it. Okay. Thank you for crossing your fingers, those who did. It worked. Okay. Oh, are we done with this? Are we done with this saga? Can we clean up? Can we clean up and go home? My doggies are downstairs yelling yes. Yes, we can. I'm inclined to believe them. Good there? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Looking good. Looking good. Good looking. Oh, thank God. Okay, I kind of want to find this one because this has a U shape as well. Which should be somewhere in that direction. Where's that one at? I think I see it, okay. It's gonna look like an L almost. I think that's it. Okay, that one does look good. This little notch is what I was hoping for. We did it. We did it, I think. I'm gonna assume we did. I think that's every scenario. Let's check some more of the bottom ones. Just to make sure. I think I already checked some of these, but yeah, those are both on the bottom. Yeah, maybe we should check some of the top ones too. We haven't checked up there in a while. Okay, that looks good. I think that's the cyan one there. Yeah, okay, so we have the points along the world, the edge of the world as well. So that should be everything. That's a big one. That's a big one. Okay. We like big chunks here in this chat. You know. Okay, I think we did it. I think we solved it. Jesus Christ, what a fucking saga. Oh my god. Okay, let's clean up. Let's delete everything. Just delete it all. Delete it all. Delete everything I don't need. Yeah, I need to add back in the offsets. Okay, that's the last thing I need to do. We can delete the mountain border spline thing though. Well, I'm gonna make it an empty function because we're not gonna reuse any of this actually. We've completely superseded it at this point and it can be empty. And that is a good thing. Should be the neck case, 2 neck cases. A pixel that has 2 different borders on either side. Okay, so we can delete that. We can delete that. Yeah, we figured out the starting index does not matter anymore, which is great. Great news. Good news, everyone. Okay. Good news. Yeah, and this doesn't need to be a nested array any longer. No more will we have 2 vectors, 2 arrays of vector splines. And borders is now refactor this to border. This is really border points is what we should probably name this. And then in biome zone actor, we delete that. If it's not empty, no longer need to loop there. Boom. Okay, let's rebuild. There's probably some more cleanup I can do. Right? Yeah, wait, what am I doing here? Oh yeah, I'm like not, yeah, we're not doing that anymore. Okay, so now we just need to, let's rebuild that, make sure it still works. And then we just need to go through and offset the spline points, the border points. Do the Jimmy them a little bit. So we'll do that here. Biome zones points. Do I actually... I think I can do a 4 each here. If I do cost, is that okay? Yeah, we're not updating those anyway. Oh, I do need I. Damn it. Okay. Undo it. Run it back. Run it back. Just make this I. And yeah, now I do the random off. So this part. F vector edge point equals current points sorted at II. Spline look more natural, sure. Yeah. Now that we've done all the math that we need to, we can safely do this. Offset edge point. I guess I should probably we can just plus equal, right? Because it's a ref. Yeah, let's just run it. I'm pretty confident. This is going to do it correctly. So we're just gonna do this. Everything's gonna work fine. It'll be great. And we're gonna check out some more of the splines. We're gonna see how jimmied they are. We're gonna see if their jimmies are properly jimmied. I want to see some properly jimmied splines is what I want to see. Properly jimmied splines. Jimmy me timbers. Shiver me jimmies. I think that one looks... I don't know, that's pretty straight, actually. Let me look at the... This is what, like 82, I think this one is? Yeah, those are pretty straight. Did I actually end up updating it? Let's look at 169. That's right on the edge of the map. I think they've been jimmied. Yeah, they've been jimmied. Little jimmy there. Why are they... It's alternating every time. These are pretty uniform. Why aren't these jimmied? I don't like that. We need... can I maybe do more jimmy? More jimmy? Match border... max border point RNG offset. So... Yeah, maybe we can increase that now that our logic is better. Because before I kept this pretty low to ensure the distance logic worked properly, but our distance logic is no longer dependent on that because we're doing it in probably what should be considered the correct order. Yeah, this algorithm is a lot tighter. A lot tighter. Hey, mister. You can come in, buddy. My dog's just like peeking his little head around the door. Hi. I have to take. Oh, he left. Damn it! I was gonna take a picture. He got bored. Yeah, I'm quite sure they've been jimmied. Let's check some of the other edge ones, because those ones should be very straight and very easy to see that they've been or not been jimmied. Yeah, I can see them. They're a little off. Yeah, a little off there. Okay, I'm feeling good about this. We can play around with the... I think it's actually a world setting, so I can just do that. Your max... Oh, I'm doing 2000 as the max border point RNG offset. And actually, like, the real max should be half of the distance, the whatever the max distance is between the two, which is like what? So my chunks are 12,000 apart. And if I get one on each corner, it's like half of the a squared plus b squared equals c squared, where a and b are half of a squared plus b squared equals c squared, where a and b are 6,000. 6,000 squared, what is that? Where's square? Okay, times 2 square root divide by 2. 42 is the max, I think. And that makes sure that they never cross over. So we've effectively doubled. Yeah, that's a lot different. I think this little hump here is different. Okay, let's look at 169. God, some of those are still very straight. The RNG just... Yeah, they look more jimmy. They look more jimmy. I should probably write that equation that I just did into... I mean, should we just find out? Should we see? Should we fuck around and find out? Like, what it looks like when they get all... crisscrossed. I mean, we won't probably actually do it, but it's like change up the max RNG offset. See, like that, that's pretty close, right? Like the chances of two going the max distance in opposite directions from each other is probably pretty low. Probably pretty low. It also probably shouldn't be higher than like half the chunk size, because then that's just gonna like make the map, the world map, not actually match up with what we're seeing. Okay, I feel good about this. I feel good about this. And I'm just gonna put a note here. Max is... How do I write this to remind myself what it is? Half of the max dist that a border point can be from another. Or I'll say should be, not necessarily is. That's good enough. I can figure out what that means in the future. Okay, I want to commit this. This is going to be change border lines to be a single contiguous line. Okay. And I did all this because I'm going to recalculate the border mountain splines. Hi, buddy. Back to silver road. You being a good boy. Okay. Okay, yeah, I did all of this so that I could change the mountain border splines. Which, do I want to just name this mountain splines? Do I just want to do that? Because if I just name them mountain splines, then maybe there's some... If I just want to add arbitrary mountains, I don't know if I want to do that way with splines. Would I want to do that? I mean, it would just be a rename refactor, so not a huge deal. Not a huge deal. Okay, so what this is going to involve, what we want to do here now, is we have our border splines that are being used for mountains. I want to change what's being used for the mountains to, what is it called? What is it called? I think it's just called mountain border splines. Mountain border mountains is what I'm going to call it. And what I want to do now is I want to iterate through border points, and I want to splice it up depending on if it's a coastline chunk or if it's a zone, what I've determined to be a zone entrance point. And so there are going to be some zones where I don't have to do anything. Well, I think, let me look at how I calculate edge or entrance points. Calculate zone border. I'm going to move this up closer to where it's used. Okay, hit chunk edge points. Yeah, let's swap these two. There we go. Now, border spline is zone entrance point. That should probably go below where I calculate that. That would make more sense, wouldn't it? And this stitch disjoint border splines, I don't think I'll need that anymore, so I'm just going to move that way to the bottom. So I don't think I'm going to need it. A little bit of refactoring is zone entrance point. Calculate zone border entrances. Where's chunk borders ocean used at? Anywhere? No. Okay, so let's move that down as well. Good old chunk border splines. I may need to change that one too. I don't know if I need that anymore, actually. Hit border splines for chunk coordinates. Yeah, these will all change into like get mountain splines, I think. I think it's what I use those for. This is only used in the the spline dist calculator and the map generator, which probably delete this now actually. Yep. We don't need that. No, we don't. Am I using biome component in here anymore? I think I am. Yeah, because I need to get the neighbor noises and whatnot. Okay. Okay, endless terrain. Yeah, we're still using that. World chunk location. Yes. Neighbor chunk locations, we are still using that, although I don't need that in a field. Some more little refactors here and there. Name state, we're just using that to get stuff. Okay. That looks good. Get all chunk borders for splines. Okay, so here's where we want to start working. Calculate zone border entrances. I suppose I can still do that. Calculate. We want to do that up here, though. Changing the order. We need to know those before we calculate the mountain spline. So max zone entrance chunk is a parameter. I'm actually because I offset the, well, the offset should still be baked in and it's all the same. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, max number of entrances. We get a random roll. Yeah, and every time I add a zone entrance chunk, I add it to the neighbor as well, which is why I was keeping track of the neighbors here. I just want to make sure that this all still looks right after all the changes that I've made. I mean, the map, I think, still has them. Yeah, there's one down here. What? I hovered over it, and it tried to get one that was invalid. What color? What color did it say? I can't actually see. Well, that's... what an issue, isn't it? Wait, why did this fail? Yeah, there's a weird biome down there. It had a zone entrance chunk on the map, but it was like... it was a black biome, which means ocean, so it shouldn't have... oceans should not have any zone entrance chunks on it. Why would this have failed? Like, I get... color? Select biome noise data. Get chunk biome noise. Yeah, let's not only search there. Get chunk biome. Wait, why is it showing me the breakpoint in get biome definition template? That's not even what's here. It says get chunk biome noise data. What? Get chunk biome. I'm returning. That's not a pointer. Wait. So the return value of this function is a pointer to a struct, but I can just return a struct? And no wonder that's weird. Can I do this? Yeah, I don't think I can. That's so weird. Creating a pointer. So, I mean, I feel like that should just be null pointer then. The chunk biome. Oh, I use this in so many places. Yeah, this is a little weird. What? I'm using this in so many places that I'm reluctant to change how this works. Should never be null in map generator. Terrain chunk, probably not either. That one's fine. That one's fine. Okay, a lot of these are fine actually. Yeah, okay, we'll go ahead and change it. Is zone entrance point? I don't know. I need to do this here as well. Is zone entrance point literally doesn't get used, so no worries there. Wait, is there two of them? Is zone entrance point? Is zone entrance chunk? Okay. Else, oh, I kept doing the wrong thing. Null point. Okay, I guess maybe that'll help? I don't know. That was weird. Why is there a... oh, I need to actually change these to null pointer. Or null pointer as well. Now, why would it have marked that as an actual applicable biome? Oh, I wonder if my biome defs aren't set up correctly, like a color's missing or something. It'd be weird that it's only messing up one zone. Right, so false there. I mess up anywhere else? Okay. Yeah, maybe I should, let's just keep taking a look through the zone entrance code here. Okay, so we're going to iterate through zone border chunks. Okay. What do I do here first, though? Zone entrance indices. I already have more or equal to the one than the amount I've already generated. Yep, that makes sense because I'm going to be adding to this, so the neighbors, so that could be true before I do anything. Zone entrance indices, random range. Okay, so I do another RNG roll between 0 and max, which I guess technically could be the same number. Could generate the same number in a row, which would mean there's less entrances. I mean, that's fine, not a big deal. Then we're going to iterate through after that. We iterate through zone border chunks. If zone entrance indices contains... Oh, weird. Okay, so I'm only doing this. So maybe I should iterate through these. I should do this backwards, actually. I should iterate through the... Oh, and I can't because I don't know the index. Oh, because it's a map. Okay. That's why I do that. We iterate through the neighbors. If zone entrance indices if it's already connected to any of these neighbors, then we skip it. Okay, so we're not doing more than one entrance per neighbor. Okay. If we already have an entrance to or neighbors, zone border chunks. If biome zone connected neighbors contains neighbor index. Zone border chunks. I mean, this is just value. I don't know why I was running it like that. If this biome zone is already connected and we connect by entrance, I suppose. If we're wait, why am I getting stuck on this? If we're already connected to any of our neighbors, yep. Wait. Neighbor indices. Is this biome already connected to any of these neighbors? But these neighbors is... like, we're not doing anything... Wait, are we? The way I wrote this is like tripping my brain up. Chunk coordinate entry biome. Yeah, it's the same. So we're just, there's only one per zone? Is that what I'm fucking saying here? There's only one per zone? Is that what I accidentally wrote? I think that's what I accidentally wrote. So there maybe should even be even more than are on here. Maybe? How is that supposed to work? Biome zone border chunks. Okay, I mean, I think this is weird. I'll look back at that. That's just kind of, I really just want to get these splines chopped up, or these points chopped up. Yeah, and I don't need this opposite edge points anymore. We're not doing that. Okay. Let's also change the change that back. No longer need the flat colors anymore. At least there. Okay, let's just presume we have the correct zone entrance chunks. I kind of forgot what my previous logic was for like, oh, this is a zone entrance point. Okay, it's a point. That's good. That's good. Okay, so now I can just remove it based on the point. Okay. Okay, so, and how am I storing those per biome zone? Yes. Okay, so we can iterate through biome zones. Start with a for each. I think that should work. Okay, so biome zone. Well, no, we will be adding to it, so we need that to be the ref. Biome zone. Zone entrance points. Zone entrance border chunks. Okay, so I guess I probably have both of those populated. Coastline chunks. Am I properly populating that? No, I'm not. Okay, so multiple steps are going to need to happen here. Multiple things. I think step one for me is just going to be like removing the entrance points, but then I also need to remove the coastline as well. So let's make a set f vector and let's just initialize that to biome zones on entrance points, but we're probably going to want to add to that. F vector 3F. That's fine. I don't think I'm not going to pass these anywhere anymore, so I don't necessarily need it to be that. Let's just do the F vector. I'll need to delete all the shader code as well. Okay, points to remove. So this is like, or invalid points or something like that. So we need to iterate through border points. But I kind of want to do it from, let's do it from one of these points to remove. If we'll just do early out for, if it's empty. And then let's do starting index. Okay. I think I would want a 4i here. Because I need to find these points in the border. So border points.num, and what I'm going to do here, once I find one that should be removed, I need to start slicing it up. And the index will matter. Or rather, like, if it doesn't contain, well, I think we should do this. If it doesn't contain biome zone. Okay, and we also need a counter. Num mountain ranges. This is really like current mountain range index. So biome zone dot border mountains at the current mountain range index. And I should probably initialize it, right? If biome zone border mountains num less than or equal to initialize it. And default is so we make sure one's there. Okay. Well, we don't necessarily know that we'll need one, so I don't want to put any empty ones there, so we got to put it here. Put it there. Current mountain range index. At current mountain range index, we want to increment it there. At current mountain dot add this point. Yeah, so can this actually be a for each? I may not need the index. Okay, and if I've gotten to one to skip, else if I don't want to create any empty ones, so we need to check if this is not empty. If it's already empty, then we were skipping multiple in a row, essentially. I don't want to create a bunch of empty arrays here. So we're going to increase the mountain range index and just move on until we find the next one. Is this as easy as it is? Because they're already in order. They are already in order. It might be. It might be this easy. Do a 4 each here. Array of effector. This is a mountain range. Wait, did I do that right? That's not what I'm iterating over. I'm iterating over border points, I'm dumb. My brain is shutting down. It's been 6 hours. Make it a little bit cleaner. Yeah, I think that's it. Not empty. Move to the next one, and we're done. We're dandy. So, okay. So here's the issue now. Depending on what the starting index is, I kind of want to start on a break in the mountain range. That way I'm not going to disconnect to, although it shouldn't be that big of an issue. It's just I'm going to have more mountain ranges than is actually reflected in the world. Because like if I start on just the first border point, like it's a contiguous spline, so the first one might actually, when I get around to the last one, like they might be a part of the same mountain range. Now if I start at a point to remove index and then I iterate to the end and then starting at the beginning back to the starting index, then I wouldn't have that. But I mean, I don't think this will be an issue. Let's keep it simple for now and just see how it works and if it works well and whatnot. So now we need to do like we need to update those other functions. Get all chunk border splines. Now let's change the name of this to get all chunk mountain splines. Get border splines for chunk coordinate. We'll change that to get mountain splines for chunk coordinates. And this is no longer going to be the case. So we actually need to build the spline components. Okay, so this is going to be, I need these to live on this actor so that the Niagara component can find them. I could just make them live on the biome component. Is that a good idea? No, because I'm getting one per... getting one per biome zone. At least one per biome zone. Got this wrong. Mutang. Mountain. So in the spline dist calculator, let's throw that up over here. I'm adding them to the spline. Oh yeah, because the owner's not going to be the same unless I add them to the same thing. I mean, the only downside there, if I'm going to add them to the biome zone actor, is that it's going to be a little ugly when they get drawn. When I like debugging, I want to click on them in the outliner, and then it draws the border spline. I mean, that's not a huge deal. Let's just keep them on there for now, I suppose. We do need to add them. God, this is actually kind of messy because I can't just add them in this getter. One, it's const. Two, they should probably already be added. So I guess I need to do that here. Okay. Yeah, and I need to save which ones are the mountain ones. Oh, okay. How do I get biome zone? Get biome zone actor for chunk cord. Biome zones index to zone actor. Okay, I guess I do need this to be a 4i then. The biome zone actor now. Use that as the owner. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I should just make that a function on here. Yeah, let's just make that a function on here. Not doing anything else. All these mountain splines. Let's make a function for use spline component, add spline component. And I guess that can take in just the points, right? Yeah, just take in a T array of F vector for points. Okay, so we'll take this in here. New spline. This will be points. Okay, so then here we're just going to do biome zone actor, add spline components, biome zone border points. Okay. And so let me make another one. For biome zone actor, we'll say add mountain spline. Same interface. And we're just going to mountain spline dot add Dot add. Hello? Oh, it's a, I need it to be an array of vector. That would be why that's not resolving. Add spline component with points. Okay, now we have the interface to do so. Now I can just do this. Add a spline component for the mountain range. Okay, so now in the function where I'm like get mountain splines for chunk coordinate, we want to get the biome zone actor, and then we're just going to go biome zone actor, mountain splines. Put an S on there, which could be empty. Okay. Get mountain splines for chunk coordinate. Yeah. And then that should get passed into the spline distance calculator, hopefully correctly. So now I need to also refactor the map generator. We're no longer going to be passing in zone entrance points. We need to get rid of that. These zone entrance points, none zone entrance points. Oh, it's so much cleaner. It's already so much cleaner. Height map generator. Now we gotta delete the stuff out of here as well. Just the shader where I'm actually doing stuff on them. Yeah, this whole entrance diff value then just becomes the border mountain height curve value, and we delete all of that. Beautiful. Right? Yeah. Beautiful. I think we're ready to go. I think it's go time, baby. Baby! 26 action started. Okay, come on now. This is gonna take... Oh, I already messed up somewhere. Oh, there's another place I needed to... Get distance to closest zone entrance point. Am I using this still? No, I'm not. Okay, so just leave the whole function. Using that as a reference, I believe. Delete that. Apply up border bounds, delete that as well. We're done with that. Hopefully. Yeah, this whole class got so much cleaner after I moved the generation into a different class. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Hold on. Okay. Let's give it a testy test. Oh, how I hope this works the first time. I've done so much work already to fix the splines. I don't think it's working. I think I don't have any mountains. But I have no mountains. Okay, I've deleted the mountains. Okay. What am I not calling? Calculate mountains for border spawn. Calculate zone entrances. Okay, let's see if I get some proper border mountains. Empty. Okay, that should never be the case. One is one. I mean, they do. I think the empty one was maybe. I don't know what zone that would have been. I don't know what zone that would have been. We are getting fence blind component. Okay, let's take a look at the biome zone actors in the outliner. Yeah, the splines are still there. Did I delete something I shouldn't have? Map generator. Handle spline calc finished, and Q spline dist calc. Let's check here. See if I get the right numbers there. Empty, 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 empty. Okay, it's all empty. Okay. Oh. Mountain splice for chunk cord. They're not getting added. Empty, empty. I mean, a lot of these are going to be empty. Actually, no, a lot of them shouldn't be empty. For each mountain range in border mountains. I'm gonna get the biome actor. Oh, I'm just adding spline component instead of adding mountain spline. There's where I fucked up. Okay, I'll need to restart this. Okay. Are my mountains there? I'm still not seeing them. What? Wait, what? What? My mountains. My mountains. Add mountain spline. Mountain splines add. Okay, we gotta check again. Empty, empty. Okay, let's check here real quick. Empty. Empty. What the frickin' frick, man? Are we just never reaching this? Hang on. Is this function wrong? Oh, we should be getting it. Empty. Empty. Empty! Why is it all empty? Let's move this function. We're going to move this function to below the zone entrance point. Okay. Everybody chill the fuck out. So I looked here, I verified that this is generating mountain range points. We verified this. We know this. We're going to verify again. We're going to verify again, I guess. This can be const ref. Why not? We don't need to be copying arrays around willy-nilly. Okay, we're gonna verify this again, and it's gonna, the mountain range is gonna have points in it. Yeah, they have points in it. Yeah. Yeah, let's do this. Breakpoint afterwards. Okay. Does that actually work? No, I don't think so. Link that shit, boy. Link it. Link it. Okay, just get rid of the break. Okay, we'll try again. We will try again. Okay. Mountain splines. It has one mountain spline in it. Did I just forget to put a U property on it? No, it's a U. It's a it's a U property. It's an array of splines. Add spline component. Okay, where does this get called at to take me there? Let's go here. Because these mountain splines are splining. And boy, do they spline good. Okay. Biome zone actors. There's 170. The mountain splines are here. They're here. I was wondering if they got garbage collected or something, but they're here. At the end of the frame. Okay, so where are the splines at? Where are the splines at? We've calculated the border splines. It's all chunk mounted splines. Chunctors to check. Yeah, I can probably just like get neighbor chunks or something there. We are copying it into an array of splines. I should never need this check anymore. I should never have a spline with 0 points. It all chunk mountain splines. Where'd my mountains go? Build that. Chunk pixel index, chunk to check, chunk coordinates is vector 2D plus chunk coord. Oh, when I change this to a vector 3, oh, I'm going to need to make sure the naming conventions are all updated. That's going to be a huge refactor. Okay, let's look at some of these splines. Empty. Empty, 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 empty. What the freaking frack? They must be getting garbage collected. Like, there's no other way, right? Let's, hang on, let me do this. Biome zone actor 80. Where did your splines go? Why would they have been garbage collected? Why? They're U properties. Am I crazy? Why is this happening? 80. Biome zone actor 82. Zone actor 80. Biome zone actor. I mean, yeah, it's just getting all the local, or the ones that are spawning, but I know that this happens first. Like, we had the breakpoints there. We followed the execution. We're getting the right biome zone actor. We're storing the splines in a U property. We've seen them in the mountain array. We've confirmed they've been added to the mountain array. Wait. Where am I at right here? Okay, yeah, so let's look at... Biome zone actor. Let's look at each biome zone actor here. Okay, this one has a spline in it. When I look in this view. Okay, let's go to 80. Biome zone actor 80. It is empty. Why? Why? Why is it only empty for the ones that it's checking? That's so fucking weird. Am I like despawning the biome zone actors or something? I add the actors when I'm done calculating the border spline. And I don't touch them. I don't touch them after that. Unless I'm adding a mountain spline. Okay, so here, let's do a test then. Is it just these chunks? Or these zones? Or are there other zones? Does it just fail every time I try to get them? Grab a arbitrary one. 40, let's go 42, why not? It has multiple spline components on it. Okay, do I just need to teleport or run somewhere else? I guess let's run that direction. I think to my south. Oh no, there's a mountain. Okay, I was only looking there. There's literally a mountain. Okay, so like why are these the only, why are the two zones that I've spawned in the only ones that lose their fucking... I should have just turned and looked. I spawned and saw none here, and I was like, yeah, there's none are getting spawned, but no, there's they spawn right. Okay, so what in the earth is happening? Those are not marked as zone entrance chunks, so it shouldn't be removing every single one of those. Points to remove. Zone entrance points. I'm gonna say if I equals, I'm gonna guess 81 is the one that we want. I think they're offset by 1. Or no, it should be 79. Index of 79, I'm gonna guess. And that's... I put it on the wrong line. There. Okay. Okay, we never... I mean, I guess that would make sense actually, because we never reach it. So obviously, no border mountains are getting added. So for some reason, this one doesn't have border points calculated for it or something. I mean, it's got a spline. I looked at the spline. Spline is what we derive from border points. Correct? Border points. Yes, yes it do. Yes it do. Okay, I guess I don't know which... I can check the array, right? Yeah. I'm guessing that 79 is the one we want. No, it is actually 80, so they are actually a 1-to-1. Okay, well... Okay, can I change that and run live coding before we get to the next iteration? That would be nice. Thank you, Jesus. Thanks. Yeah, container has changed. Yeah, no shit. Okay. Oh my god, do I need to restart now because of that? Okay. I guess I could have... I didn't actually need to do all this. I could have just looked at the border points. And so the zone entrance points. Point.key. Bit chunk edge points. Ah. Okay, so that's not going to work. I do need to change how I do this. That's not gonna, yeah, even if we did get all of our splines, the entrances would not have been added properly. Ram zone, if zone entrance border chunks. Calculate zone entrance points. So, yeah, we're just going to remove a single random index. What do I use the zone entrance border chunks for, even? Is zone entrance chunk. I guess I use that. Oh, we don't use it at all. Okay, I think I'm going to delete that. And then instead just iterate through, or just pick random indexes in the border points array. Yeah, I guess I don't know what, like a post offset, I don't know what chunk the border points belong to anymore. comment that out. Yeah, we're gonna delete all this. Zone border chunks. Picking a rand range of chunks, but in reality, we should probably just pick a rand range from border points. Let's just like, we're gonna do this completely differently. For I in num, I less than num entrances. Okay, fine. I less than num entrances minus whatever the current number of zone entrance points is. Or maybe we should just start. Let's just initialize it here. It makes it more easy to read. Okay, and then we're gonna. It's our random draw. I guess I did it this way to like balance the zone, the neighbors. That's why I did it this way, actually. And then I pick a random one from an unconnected zone. So it was more balanced. I get you. I get you past my drawing. I see what you're putting down. Zone entrance indices, zone border chunks. I guess I'm just not adding an additional one. It's not actually, I'm not putting more than one into the same zone from the same zone. Is really just what I'm doing here. This, however, can change because I have a chunk. It is like on a chunk coordinate basis, isn't it? I need a new function for adding the offset to this, I think. Where do I add it initially? Here we go. Okay. So we should edge point plus size. So I should be able to recreate this and we can deterministically add it. Okay. Okay. So U biome component add our RNG offset to edge point. Add RNG offset to edge points. We did that. Now I can redo that, or not redo it, but do it again here. Chunk edge points. Add point.key. We're going to add RNG offset to that point to make sure that it's the same one. Okay. Oh god, how I hope this works. I hope that fixes our starter zones not having any mountains. I'm gonna put a breakpoint there so I can inspect. I know where the biome actor is in the array now, so I can just look up the problematic one and see if what the data is, what the zone entrance points are. If every single point is a zone entrance point, then I understand why it's not displaying any mountains for me. But if not, then like what what else could be wrong with just that single chunk? Points to remove. Oh, that would be why. That would be why. I see where the issue was. Glad I looked at that again. If points to remove is empty, then we're gonna set the border. We're gonna add to the border mountains. Just the biome zone dot border points, because it's all a mountain range. That's why. And this will be in the else. Okay, that's why. Didn't. That's not that dumb. That's I feel like that's a probably pretty easy mistake to make. I'm glad I asked the question of what else could go wrong. Okay. Now we should have our starter zone mountains. They happen to not have... Okay, what happened now? I is 1. Biome zone actor at index 1 is a null pointer? Is this the right? Calculate mountain border spline 463. Oh, this is empty. Mountain range is empty. If point, what fucking biome zone am I on? This must be a consumed one, right? Yeah, okay. Skip consumed. This is a consumed biome zone. Okay. We're so close. Okay, play. Still? Still? Are you fucking serious? We actually have a mountain range now. No, we don't. No, we don't. We've added yet another empty mountain range. Why? At 152. Zone entrance points. 0. Zone border chunks is a lot. Border's fine. Zone entrance border chunks is 8. Zone entrance points is empty. Point and chunk edge points. What? Remove index. Chunk edge points none. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Damn, I have to go. So I'm gonna have to figure this out another time. It kind of sucks. I was hoping to get to like a climax here with fixing this, but our RNG for the zone entrance border chunks are not. The zone entrance points are empty, so that's a problem. That's a problem. And the border mountains are empty because of it. How do we get to a zone that has both empty border points? Yeah, what is this zone? What is this zone that has empty border points? None of them should have empty border points unless it's a consumed zone. Oh, the ocean. Is it the ocean chunk? Is 152 the ocean chunk? That seems, or the ocean zone? That seems like a. I feel like the ocean zone should be like a 0 or 1 or 2. Okay, one more shot, then I have to go. I still think our entrance point calculation is wrong. I probably want to come up with some better logic for that anyway, make it more balanced, but for testing purposes, it should be okay. There should at least be some. Okay, so we got here without crashing. Let me look at biome zones. There's 264 now, which is kind of crazy. Biome 80. Oh, I'm looking at the zone. I'm looking at zone 80 and not biome zone actor 80. Okay, here we go. Biome zone. Okay, yeah, it doesn't have any zone entrance points. It also doesn't have any border mountains. Like, I don't get why that get why that doesn't. If points to remove is empty and border points is not empty, biome zone, border mountains, add biome zone border points. That should have added them. Whatever, though, whatever. Let's go still see if we can find one. Oh, okay. Now they're there. Now they're there. Okay, did we fix it? The data actually showed something that was incorrect. Yeah, so, RIP, because the zone entrance is still not there. It's supposed to be over there. Well, that's kind of sad. That is a poor climax. Where's the next closest one? Here, there's two over here. Let's see if I can get these to generate. I gotta fix my teleport function because it is well, it crashed anyway. Okay, that's gonna be it for me today. I guess no one's streaming anyway. I don't have that many viewers to hand off anyway. Okay, yep, that's gonna do it for me. Thanks everyone for hanging out with me today. Eternal Unimodular, thanks for bouncing ideas off me. Appreciate that. Ice Crig, Stormrun Gaming, hello to you both. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah.